I tried it every different way. Yeah, man, I couldn't get on without downloading the app.
I got him, G.
Thank you.
Yep.
My goodness.
Oh, no. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you, Chili Jill.
Yes, Chili.
Jelly.
Yes, sugar britches. I can
Oh,
hear
my
you
God.
real
What
good.
the fuck? I just
Brandy, what do you do, Brandy?
Hello, Griffith. How are you?
I just went out. Now you guys can hear me. Makes no sense.
Yeah, I hear you perfect.
We can hear you before. It was the other stuff that we didn't want to hear that you needed to fix.
Yup.
I just want to have a good time. Okay, I don't want to fight.
Hello, I'm perfect.
Oh my God.
What's going on, Salty?
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
With me tonight, G.
Hey, more else.
I've got a guest RV tonight.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, that's what I need. I need a
We're not a woman, Jill. I have my woman. She's at home.
I was going to say, where'd you pick her up at? Michigan Avenue?
Yeah, right off of Wyoming, over there by Coney Island.
Right. I need to buy an RV, dude.
It's funny, you knew where I was the other night. I know you two.
I knew where you were.
I know the owner of that place. It's a really good place to eat, too.
Well, I'm surprised nobody's parked at Walmart.
How much do I
I
have to
don't
spend?
think it won't work.
How much do I have to spend for like a decent fucking RV? Not a fucking huge.
Here's Jill.
What do you
Hi, Jill.
I don't know. There you are.
Hey, Brandy.
Yeah, we'll talk later. Hey, Kim. We can hear you.
Yes, we can hear you loud and clear.
You can get something nice for 10 grand. So you just gotta look around a little bit. Yeah,
Well,
exactly. I have been looking.
Boris, I'll sell you mine.
Yeah, man. If you knew how much fucking money I just spent, you'd be like, no.
I believe it. I bought mine out on the east side.
Oh my
You know
God,
that, Boris?
Salty, you know what, Salty? You're killing me. You're killing me with this. You have to mute your YouTube. Sorry, I can't hear it. I'm sorry, that's perfect.
That's right, G. Tell him you cost it off.
That's perfect.
Hold up.
Hey, Bonnie, do you have a...
Yeah, man. There you go, everybody. There's my buddy.
Good to see you, bro.
There you go. Good to see you, bro. Good to be here. G.
Good to have you, bro. Smoke one with us.
That Boris is also a Michigander. Yep. Yes, sir.
Yeah, pretty much. And it's a struggle.
Oh, it's something else. I've been here since 07.
Now, I've been here all my life, and the thing of it is, it's a struggle because it's
only after retirement. That's it.
No, he's actually being really fucking smart because he can retire now, but he knows the more he pads that nut, the better it's going to be.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. My dad, Boris, did 53 years. How about that? Crazy. He just finally retired at 72. 72. Yeah.
God bless. There's a chick that I used to date that works for Ford. She had like 20 years in, was making like $27 an hour.
Yeah.
Was living at home with mommy, and she's fucking angry, and it's like, what's going on here?
Listen, I work with this dude. He lives out your way. Son of a bitch lived with mommy until he was probably 27, and he finally bought his own house. And along with buying the house, he drove down to Chesapeake, Virginia, and bought a friggin' yacht. Three-axle trailer. That's how big the boat is. Just bam. I can send you pictures for us of this boat. Party Palace every weekend. His friends love him.
So, let me hear from Perfect. What are you doing, lady?
I'm just relaxing, listening. I had an earlier question for you, but I think I'll save that for another day or a different topic. I don't want to do
No. You bring up anything you want. That's why I'm here.
I got it, G.
Okay. That's why we're here.
It had beautiful Nicole. I know.
Hey, G, am I still echoing?
No. You're good.
Okay, I'm good now.
Hi, Jill. Hi, Salty.
Hi. Hi, baby. How you
Hi,
doing?
beautiful. I'm doing great. I'm doing really good.
Oh, good.
Does white life have to be a part of this character?
Where's what? Where's Paul?
No, I think it's for anybody. I think it's for all of mankind, actually.
Yeah, whatever you want to talk about.
Well, I was just kind of curious. I know, of course, I'm just in the side chat, and I don't know much about what's going on, and I don't know about all the interpersonal relationships. And of course, I don't agree with any type of doxing whatsoever. I would never do anything like that. However, I do have a particular question when it comes to beautiful Nicole. I do know her situation, at least I do believe I know her situation. John Camillo has emphasized that it's all a hoax and it's not what it appears to be. But I believe it is what it appears to be, and I don't think she's going to win any kind of Academy Award for being a great actress or anything like that. And
I'm
I just
not
think
an
we should all
actress.
approach Nicole with beautiful kids' gloves and compassion and love. And if we are going to let her be a part of this community, which I really do believe she gets a lot out of it. I think she enjoys it. Is there something to do? I really think everyone should just come together.
Yeah, that's what we're doing.
What we're working. I know, but I was on Noodle's live
There's
stream.
your problem right there.
There's your.
What? I have a question for her.
I think Boris just gave you your answer.
I got a question for you, Young Perfect.
I was
Oh,
watching
you know,
Noodles.
Nicole.
I'm not finished. I was watching.
Whatever, I just wanted to ask you.
I was watching.
I interrupt
Be
you,
here for a while
man.
anyway.
I was watching Noodle stream earlier, and a beautiful woman showed up on this panel that had Parkinson's, and she was very upset over Nicole about doxing her friend. And I had so much compassion for this woman. I don't know her name. That was on Noodle's live stream. And I was like, oh my gosh, this, it really hurts people that Nicole, does this. And my heart just went out to that woman, and I
Who are
don't
you
know
talking about?
Oh, that's why I asked her. How long have you known Nicole? Honestly.
Not long enough. Not long enough.
Oh,
Yeah,
well,
man.
she ain't known her that long, has she?
Which Nicole
No.
are you talking about?
Oh, Boris, I'll get you all up to date. Don't worry. I'll tell you all about that person. But she's excited,
Long
Chad.
enough.
Yeah, you
Hey,
haven't known her,
G,
you haven't
hey,
known her long
G.
enough, and we can all tell.
G, can you send can Cindy Lopez have a link?
She's got an MO, and she follows it to a T, and she has other people grooming her.
Who?
Nicole. And
No, I'm talking about
this
Cindy
goes
Lopez.
on everywhere she goes. She's been to my...
Are we not dealing with somebody that has extreme disabilities or not?
Yes, you're
I'm not
dealing
sure.
with somebody that
He's
has
not
extreme
here.
disabilities that's taking advantage of you because she knows you're going to feel bad if you help her
People
out.
that have disabilities don't
Listen,
understand.
I'm going to tell you right
They
now.
don't know better.
They
They
don't
don't
know
know
the matter.
better.
She's put through the ringer, and we're warning you
What are you talking about?
for her.
What are you talking about? These people
What about
don't
Tina Cole?
love and compassion. And
Oh my God, baby, you're in a world of pain from that girl.
No,
You're going to have people going after the channel. She's going to be doing things about how bad she calls you. And she's going to call you the very bad R word.
I'm okay with that.
Oh, you're all right? I'm just asking nicely. I don't even know.
Does she want to talk about this though?
I'm
Does
once
she
dealing
want
with
this though?
someone who has disabilities.
Man, I wish I knew G before Cool Nicole knew G, because I warned them, and then they went ring her with it.
Oh, I don't think that's
Oh, I've been
acting
there.
though.
I think she wants that here though.
Hey,
Can I talk to you
channel.
for a moment?
One at a time. One at a time. One at a time.
I'm
Yes,
just
ma'am.
asking G a question. G, can you send Cindy Lopez a link, please?
Yes. Go ahead, ma'am.
Thank you.
Thank you, Chief. I work with people with disabilities, and all we can do is have love and compassion for them.
You're right.
That's all I'm saying.
I agree. I agree with you.
I agree with you, Miss Perfect. And don't get me wrong, but I also feel that sometimes you just gotta let the baby get burned by the fucking stove.
That's right.
No,
And then she'll come back.
I'm
And then
sorry.
she'll come back more compassionate and nicer.
No,
I don't understand. Or it's,
I don't want to hair out. I'm not trying to be disrespectful to the ladies' needs. I'm trying to understand.
I'm not
Miss
either,
Perfect,
Boris. I just
how
think
long
so.
have you been around here? I'm just curious.
way before Amanda Bay. Let's just put it that way.
Okay, so you know,
Yeah,
with that being
but
said,
that's
and I'm not trying to be disrespectful, but if you've been around that long, you should know this by now, and this shouldn't really be an issue.
Yeah.
It's just my opinion.
No,
To be honest
it
with
is.
you,
How
let me
long
say
have you
this.
known
Time out,
Nicole?
time
That's
out,
the question, right, Mama Love?
time out,
She's
time out,
different. She's
time out.
different.
time out,
Very different.
time out,
But she,
time out. Let's not talk about that. I don't want to talk. I'm good with her right now. I
Yeah,
want
so
to remain
am I.
good. I don't want any problems. I don't want to put her on the spot. And much love to Nicole.
We
And
don't
that's
remember. We don't talk about people if they're
they're
not
not
here.
here. Let's just drop it.
No.
Let's drop it. Let's
Yeah,
drop
this
it, please.
situation is no.
No,
it's-
no
it's
disrespect to you, Perfect. I just want to talk about it.
Here, I'll change the
Okay.
subject for you real good.
I
Here's
thought
what,
we were talking about Nicole. Nicole.
here's what's going down, G. I'm gonna have a big reveal here in a couple of days because I'm getting my grill taken care of.
Oh shit! Oh yeah.
do you mean grill on cooking or teeth?
Teeth.
Your personal
Oh, awesome. Cool.
Sign up for YouTube Music Premium with 1 free month.
I worked with a buddy.
It's-
He had a couple implants and the one fell out. He looked terrible. So, yeah.
Hey,
I'll tell you what, Jill. I'm not gonna fight with you. I'll tell you what. If I cam up in a couple fucking days, are you gonna cam up?
Oh, he showed his salt and pepper the other night.
Look, here I am.
I only do that to
There
certain
he is.
people.
Yeah, Boris.
Boris always used to. Boris always cams up there.
Big old fuck. Yep.
And Burns is full of shit when he says, I don't
Where's Burns?
cam up.
Dude, I haven't had a haircut
All right, baby.
almost a year now.
Wow, a
Yeah,
year?
he goes,
Yeah.
Jill, get in the light just a few months ago. I need better
Seen
light.
Salty came up, and she's beautiful. I've seen Salty, and she's beautiful.
Well,
For a minute, and
I just
realized
said that
it.
because I made a statement. She's telling me I'm full of shit. It's like, yeah, okay.
I don't think you're
I'm
full
not
of shit, Boris, but I'm just telling you, I trust Salty.
now.
No, he said Jill.
More
He said
people
Jill
with the
thinks.
picture.
He said Jill thinks. He's
Well, I've seen Salty. She's
Sugarfoot,
beautiful in
the
real
other
life.
chat.
Jill thinks.
Yeah, somebody, yeah. Jill Burns is very upset. Claims you called him Sugarfoot the other chat, says Carl the Duck.
No, I didn't. Lie. I would never do
He's
that.
probably Jill. He's probably
Never
upset
would
that
do
I
that.
beat him in the tables, ladders, and chairs match.
I know.
Yeah, man, you got me hooked on this shit. I was watching that the other day.
Oh, dude, it's
You want
awesome.
hey, you
Shout
want us
out
to
to
make
coaches.
your character?
Pardon me?
Oh, there's
We're
already
gonna make your
Boris.
character now.
No, there's already Boris.
I didn't know there was.
Yeah, there was. Yeah.
Does he have Boris?
Yeah, he's got a Boris. He was in the
Well,
first.
he jumped on it from the other day when I told
He
him.
was in the first Royal Rumble.
That's right. That's right. Yeah, he made a Boris. I think he made a. What is he?
Wait a
Yes.
minute, Cindy. I'll send you a message.
Yeah, Kelly. This is man in
I
the
sent
RV.
one to Cindy. I already emailed it to her.
Yeah, that's me in the RV.
I'd like to give a shout out to Tupac. Tupac,
Gotcha.
that's a girl.
We love
Tupac,
you.
that's a girl.
We love you, folks.
I do.
So do I. So do we.
Good. And that's the way it should be. It's
I-
a great girl.
That's
I
right.
don't know
Try
Footbus,
to-
so I just keep my. I'm not going to say anything about Footbus because I don't know anything about her.
That's
Why
okay.
not?
It takes time. It takes time.
Miss Faye Jenny, much love. That was a great time last night.
Well, you should. I mean, if you don't know somebody, you should talk about him. That's just my opinion.
Hello, Mama Loves. Good evening. How are you?
Hello, Mr. G. I'm good. How are you?
Good to see
Good to see you. Thank you always.
you. Oh, no, much love to you.
That girl's a gangster. She's got skulls on her face.
Hello, Mama Loves. How are you?
Hey, Billy. I'm fine. How are you?
Oh, I'm doing good tonight. Trust me.
Gee, I thought you were couple.
Yeah, my loves, thank you. Thank God I fucking ate before I saw them. Thank you. Son of a bitch. What is wrong with these people? What is wrong with these? You got one people, this other guy with the diapers with shit all over himself, and then you got one guy stapling his head with staples.
Fucking nose.
What is wrong with these people?
That's some shit you hear about on TV.
Now you feel my pain. I get pictures like that all the time.
Can somebody in the side chat drop Coach Chisholm's link for me in the side chat, please? If they don't mind.
G is the new Maury Povich. That's what he is.
You don't like my glasses? Are you making fun of my glasses?
You're the new. He is not the father.
There you go. Thank you, Lissa. Love you, baby.
You're the new.
Love Connection. He's the Mr. Love Connection.
Yes.
Or Jerry Springer. I vote Springer.
What's going on? Not y'all. Good to see you, bro.
You're right, Jill. It all depends on what's going on. Jerry.
She's way more inclined than to be
G,
labeled.
mangoes,
Thank you,
mangoes,
Thank
mangoes, mangoes.
Man, I'm nobody, dude. I'm just a motherfucker that likes to have a good time with my
Mangoes,
I'm
mangoes. Yeah.
nobody
All right,
special.
Jill.
You guys are the special ones. I'm just a fucking.
Oh, here we go with the stars of the chat speech.
Gee, what's going on with you?
Do you hear me?
Who's hiding?
Get your ass up here. Oh, there you go. Hey, girl.
Hey, so
Hey, Cindy. Hey, Miss Cindy.
listen to me, my precious one. Don't you ever say anything like that again. Because listen to me. I have $1.92. I will spend all of that $1.92. Go where you're at. Kick your ass.
What did I say? What did I say?
Do you know how special you are? How wonderful you are? Do you know how much I need you in my life?
Yeah.
I'm no special guy.
Yeah.
Cindy,
Cindy, fucking cool.
I'm just an average Joe, but you know, Cindy, I love you. I love your family. What you went through, what you're going through, I know you, and you know, I wish you the best. And you're always in your your family is always in my prayers.
Well, you know what? Ned is making her life fucking hell.
We're not talking about it. Guess what? He's not here, so let's not talk about it. I don't want to talk about bad vibes. Let's have good vibes. Let's talk about good things. Let's not talk about bad vibes, okay? No bad vibes.
All right.
No bad vibes.
Look at it.
I
Ignore
want
it.
good vibes.
Ignore
The
it.
holidays here. The holidays coming. Thanksgiving's coming. Christmas is coming. I don't want to talk about people that are not fucking relevant. They're
Oh,
irrelevant.
look at him. He's ready to go get an asylum.
I don't want to talk about negativity. You know why?
Bad
Because,
card, Jill.
you know why? Because I love the people that are here, and I would rather have good conversation than bad conversation. Does that make any sense?
I want to say hi to I'm Perfect because she had mentioned some lady that was in noodles with Parkinson's. That was me, sweetie. And thank you for your kind words. And number 2, KG.
Yes, you're breaking up real bad. I'm having problems listening.
Is this better? Is this better?
A little.
Is this better?
This is
Can I
your
say something?
What's up, man?
Yeah, what's up, everyone?
What's up, man?
I think it's maybe headphones. It's definitely.
Yeah, it's very cracky.
Yeah.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, man's out of here.
All right, bro.
Go to work.
That's right. I'm not gonna make that money, Jill.
Well, make your money, brother. Much love to you. Much
That's
love.
right. I'll be done in a little while. I'll back on some
Have a good night.
Take care.
mama loves.
All right.
It's the
Really
sun.
come out to you.
Hey, yeah, man.
Yeah, man.
Love ya.
He's a hard
Love
one.
you
I
too, Jill.
love you, yeah, man. I can
I don't know that he's a hard worker because he works in the Ford, but
Well, hey, I do like Steve Boris if that tells you anything. I'm not unloading truck.
Always at work.
Early.
yeah,
Bell to
but
bell.
live feed's not that bad because you got hundreds of people on that live that are just looking to shut it down any chance they get.
Oh, you know that's true.
Yeah, man. How many people work in your plant real quick? Total.
Total, probably over 3,000.
Holy shit.
Yeah, I'll get the exact number. But with my job, I have
Holy
floors every 8 minutes or less, and possibly things inside of that 8 minutes.
No, I get it, yeah, man. If the line goes down because you ain't feeding it, they're gonna go nuts on you.
Oh, absolutely. Like right now, I know
You could
I
work.
with you guys at midnight. Lunch is over, but I know by the time I get in there, I won't have to make a lift for 10 minutes right now. So
And
before I left, I made sure everything was full
You
before
go
I
to
left.
work, baby.
Yeah,
So I get 40,
and keep in
40,
mind,
50 minute lunch out.
it's 3,000 people, including all the robotics that have been integrated into them.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. Oh, I make videos. I show robots.
Oh, yeah, he does. He does.
No, I know that. It's just I know from the design thing because I spent a career designing jobs.
Yep. I love the people that see me making videos in the plant. They go, "You can't do that." And I go, "Yes, I can." They go, "How do you know?" And I know why, because I used to be a line leader, and we used to have what's called a camera pass. And then they got rid of the camera passes because the tour is in final. I used to go through and take the tour. So people
You know
would take
what?
it.
Yeah, man. I
They took it from the tour.
appreciate a man that works. I appreciate a man that works. Much respect.
Where do you work, my brother?
I know what you're doing. Bro. Where do I work?
Yeah, what
I
do you do?
appreciate that.
Look
He works at the Ford,
are you-
at the
pull
Ford
up on
plant.
your computer the Ford factory tour.
You know, the Ford trucks, the Ford
I
cars.
appreciate
He's
it.
at the
Look
plant.
on the Ford room,
Yeah.
Dearborn, Michigan. All right, gotta run, guys.
Okay, love you, brother.
I
Take care,
give
man.
points to a man that fucking works, man.
I love Ford trucks. My son has a Ford 08, and he is in love with this truck.
Yeah, Ford makes it. They're
But it's cool. You love your job and you do your job what you love. You know,
Exactly.
you don't go with hate.
You know, now, T, my dad said, well, if you don't love what you do, you don't want to go home.
Yeah, because you'll never be do this
You'll
proper,
never be happy. You'll never be happy.
and you never be do proper job. It's simple as that. I agree with 100%.
Really?
We can
Can I
hear you.
talk to you for? Can you hear me better now?
We can hear you now. We'll see you.
Okay. G, I have a question just for you, sweetheart.
Yes, ma'am.
You and I have talked, and you know that I love my Joey, right? And you know
Be good.
that I didn't kill him, right?
Correct.
Oh,
Because I was told that I'm a murderer, and I need
no.
charges brought against me
Sunday,
for killing him. And I didn't, G, and I just
Let her
want
talk,
you to
beautiful.
know. No, beautiful,
Sunday.
no, beautiful.
Let her talk. Let her
She is
talk,
talking.
Judy.
She
She
is
wants to get this out.
Nobody thinks that, Sunday. You're good. Nobody thinks
I
that.
talk to her all the time.
You know, you just said let her talk, and now you're talking.
But they are calling me that in different rooms. This one
You can't be you can't remember Sunday when I told you about, you can't shut up, Jess. Stop. Cindy, listen to me. Listen to me.
I am.
Look, listen to me.
I am.
People come on here. People come on here, my love, and they say G cheats on his wife. They want you dead. I went on the street last night, 3 a.m. This son of a bitch is sleeping in his head. He wants me to down me. He told me not to wake up. People tell me I cheat on my wife, and this and that, and I'm a piece of shit. Do you think I'm gonna give 1 second to these motherfuckers? No. I'm gonna keep on moving, Cindy. You cannot listen to me.
I am.
I love you. I love you. You know how much I love your family. You know how much I love your family. Listen to what I'm telling you.
I am. I swear.
Don't put the brakes on me. They keep on moving. And listen to me.
I'm still here, Cindy.
Like
I'm
Boris.
still here.
Yeah, we know you're fucking still here, so shut it.
No, you shut the
Gotta be
fuck up.
attractive.
Cindy's my fucking
Jill,
friend.
Jill,
But what does
fuck
that have to
every
do with
panel up.
interrupting?
Jill,
What does that
you
have
fuck every panel up that you come on, you
Her
stupid
husband
bitch.
is
They're
dead.
talking and you
Not
keep
your,
running
not
your
your
mouth.
family.
So listen to
No.
this.
Mr. Jill.
Cindy, listen to
Her
me.
husband
Cindy,
is
yeah,
dead.
okay,
And she
okay.
got accused.
Cindy, listen to me.
Okay?
You gotta keep on. You gotta keep on moving now. Because if you take the time to listen to that shit, Cindy, it's just gonna bring you down, honey. And you're gonna let these people win. And like Boris said, you gotta have tough skin on here. Just like we tell Rich.
Yeah, or you
If
don't
you-
do it.
Yeah, if you don't have tough skin and you can't handle it, my love, shut it down.
I don't care who you are. People are going to say shit that's going to hurt your fucking feelings.
Yes.
You can't let it show, or they're going to keep doing. You have to
Yes.
thick skin.
Correct. Correct.
Cindy, go check my channel, how I do live stream and how I deal with the people.
Okay, I will. I promise.
Yeah, trust me. You'd be so surprised how you can
I
train
don't
other
even
people.
know this lady, and she sounds.
Because I see it this way.
Yeah,
I
but
know
well,
that.
I don't even know her either, and I don't know the story. But
She's going through
my God, if somebody's like a you
That I murdered my husband because I fed him too much.
and then, oh my God,
Charges.
Girl,
Listen,
the only person you got to worry about judging you is God. He's able
Exactly.
to impact that shit.
All right. Now we're sounding like a whack pack.
No, that
this
was
is not a whack
Why
pack.
is it the rat pack? That's real
Well,
talk.
people are getting too sensitive. Wait, don't get so sensitive and tell
Wait, hold up, though. Hold up. When you're talking about somebody's loved one, though, that's passed away, that kind of goes a little bit further.
This is beyond one.
Yeah,
than,
on,
you
No,
know,
but
people
you have to
talking
get over the
shit.
trolls, though. They go after that. They go
Yes.
after
Yeah, but
yeah.
you know,
That's
people,
true.
people remember this.
You know you're a beautiful person, and right above it, there's going to be somebody that's a troll on the side chat that digs into that, and you have to be above it.
Cindy,
You
right.
know,
I
just
tried. I
just a
tried.
couple days
You
ago,
do?
somebody
Okay, honey. You tried. You just
just
tried.
just a couple days ago, somebody was telling me that I killed my mother and everything like that. Now that's a very, very sensitive topic for
No,
me.
I know, but it's
No, you don't. You don't know because I'm speaking, and I was respectful to you, and I stayed quiet while you were speaking. So the thing of it is, I had somebody telling me I killed my mother, all this horrible, heinous bullshit.
Yeah.
I let that affect my life to the point that I'm upset. The trolls win, and I shouldn't be here.
as an
Sure.
intelligent woman and as a strong woman, I know for a fact you're a good man and you've never done anything like that in your life. And I know
Boris is
you're
a good man. Boris is a
and
good
that's
man.
where I'm coming from. I'm just trying to give the
Anyway.
strong side to the other side. People focus on the negative, and there's so much more positive. Can't you just focus on the people that love you and care about you?
But do you understand?
And that want to give you good vibes?
I agree.
I'm
It's Cindy,
Wait,
hey,
wait.
Cindy, baby.
wait.
Jill,
Cindy,
hold on.
you know,
I'm
Boris had point.
Here's the
Boris
thing.
had point.
I
Yeah.
know, and I listen to it. Trust.
I know,
Here's
babe.
the thing. I'm perfect. My husband went to bed on Thursday.
Hello,
night.
folks. Hello. I'm here.
Okay, hold on, Bert. Someone's
Yeah, I'm here.
And he
No,
was gone.
why
And
now?
he was gone.
Gee,
And
why would you do that right now?
I'm
It's
here.
early.
I would.
I'm
You
early.
sent me the fucking link.
Yeah, I sent it to you an hour ago.
No,
Thank
If
you,
you-
Why
honey.
would you do that right now?
I'm here.
Okay.
Ross, thank you for your
What do you
work.
Hold on, Bert.
Just another
here.
drunk.
I'm here now.
Boris was right.
I'm here.
It's not going to
And I'll
last
tell you what.
Girls.
It's not going to last long.
Thank you, Boris.
Okay, so you don't want to be here?
Cindy, here's the deal. I feel
Leave
your
or go?
pain. I feel your pain.
I just want you
Shut
to
the
listen.
fuck up, Bert.
People are talking, Bert.
without going through a major ordeal, I basically physically with my own being had to take care of it and watch somebody die of cancer. It's okay. It's okay. It was God's will. But the thing of it is it's so important. You cannot let these people get to it.
Yep.
They will intentionally seek out to destroy you. Okay.
Hold on, Monica. Once they see you crying, they want you to cry more. They're sick.
Exactly.
Hopefully it's done. Yeah.
They're sick, Cindy. Once they see you broken down, once they see you break down, they want you broken forever. Why?
So
Because their life is miserable. Their life is miserable.
What's the end game?
The end game is to make you miserable.
You have to not fucking send. You have to not fucking fall for it.
Thank you.
They
want to break
will tear you up.
They feed on your emotional pain. It's a sadistic thing.
Yes.
Yeah, it's really not a game in. Most of these people, it's bored and they really don't know the fucking what's going. They don't take this really and they think and it's, oh shit, I only play. Trust me, I meet that people. And this is problem. That is problem. However, this was everyone telling me.
Why am I in here, man? Why am I in here? Why am I in here?
How are you, Burns? How are you? How are you, Burns?
I'm in here.
How are you? I said, how are you?
I'm in here. I'm fucking in here, dude.
I said,
I'm not in here to hear
how are
mouthpiece speak.
you? I said,
I'm not in
how
here
are
to
you?
hear. Why do you want me?
Yeah, right?
Yeah, why are you here? Go away. Go away.
Because you're with fucking Boris now. Fuck you.
No, she's not.
Oh my God.
No, she's not.
Yeah, she is. She's with fucking Boris.
You said she was with Abe,
Snort
now
card.
she's with
Bullshit.
Boris. Dude, you don't know what you're doing.
There's fucking snort card. You made $400 yesterday, salty mutt.
And you
Fucking Norm, huh?
fucked it up. You know
Why
what?
do you care? Why do you care?
You're
You're done.
taking fucking a month to make
You're
that.
about
Why do you
to
care?
get
That's your
fucked up.
problem. But that's not your problem.
Everybody's money for that.
40 minutes. You made $400 in 40 minutes.
Good for her. Good for
Take
her.
me a fucking month to make that, you fucking mutt.
Wait, hold on. Let me understand.
You're done.
Yeah, I just want to. Gee,
It's all
Gee.
about
No,
the
fuck
It's
you,
all about
bitch.
the
Fuck you, baby. Yeah, you're right. It is all about the money. It is all about the money. Because I'm the fucking show. I'm the fucking show, baby.
Play your
You're
shit
about to
quiet,
make
fat boy.
You are
of
rich.
yourself. You just got fucked up.
You can't play the guitar. You can't
You
play the
You just got
guitar,
fucked up.
boy.
I never said I could, first. I got
So
enough
why
money
do
to
you-
play it.
So why do you have a bunch of fancy guitars? So why do you have a bunch of fancy guitars?
Broke dick and you live with mommy and
But
dad.
why do you?
guitars.
But why do you say to me, Burrs, you can't play the guitar? Why do you say I can't play?
Because
I can play anything.
You turn your delay up to try to cover
I only-
sloppy fucking play.
I play what I can afford. Shut up. Let me finish. I can
I didn't
afford
say
what I
anything. I didn't say
play.
anything.
I can play anything. If you can play, you can play. And let me tell you something there, G-Bangers. Why don't you come at the present time and fucking come at the present time? No.
I
Shut
didn't
the
even say
fuck up.
anything. I didn't even say
No.
anything.
Let me talk. Let me talk.
I didn't say
Let me
anything.
talk.
Go ahead.
And why do you come at the present time and say Joe Biden is the next president?
He's not the next president
He's
because he's
not.
corrupted. He's
He is
corrupted.
So
You
all
won't let
you
me talk.
motherfuckers
He's
are
not the next
not
president. He's
I
a
can't
treasonous.
I can't roll this shit.
Biden is going to jail.
You know
Biden is
that
going to jail,
fucking,
dum dum. Biden is going to jail, dum dum. He's a fucking fraud. Don't you understand that? Just like fucking Wisconsin. You thought he won Wisconsin? No, he went to red, you dumbass. He's a fraud. You have no idea what you're talking about, Burns. The media doesn't hold us.
Okay,
Shut up.
Birds, fuck you, birds. You want to come to Detroit?
Bird!
You
Bird,
got
run
fucked
it
up.
out, run it out, run it out,
He's
run it
not
out,
your
run it
regular
out,
fucking guy, bird.
run it out, run it out, run it out, run it out, baby. Run it out.
Listen,
Joe, you want to come to
Yeah.
Detroit? Fuck you, bird.
Biden is not, he's a
Run it out,
treasonous.
run it out, run it
He's
out.
a treasonous.
No,
And you
who
support
is going to be the
treasonous.
president? Shut up.
Trump.
Let me talk. I'm your fucking elder. Who is going to
I'm
be
your
the
elder,
president
bird.
on January 28, 2021?
I'm your elder, Bird.
Who is going to be the president on... Let me
Donald J. Trump.
talk.
Determine the fucking
Let him talk.
presidency.
Let me talk, you bitch.
Let him talk. Let him talk.
Let me talk. Meter.
Let him talk. No, I'm not gonna.
Mute everybody.
You birds. Go to bed, you drunken retard.
I'm asking you.
Go to bed, you fat drunken retard.
Who will be the president on January 20th, 2021?
Trump.
Oh, really?
Really?
Okay,
Really?
I'll make a bet. $10,000.
$10,000 for
Yeah, I do have it. $10,000.
Shut the fuck up. You ain't got a dime or a pocket pencil.
I'll fucking pay you $10,000, Boris.
Don't write cash. Don't write checks that you can't cash, bro.
Show us your money. I just showed you $100 stack.
He could do that.
$10,000. I'll fucking bet any of them.
So why are you worried about $400 that goes to charity? I mean, you're sitting on 10 grand.
You want to make a big bet. Where's the money? I got it. Give it up.
Why are you worried about $400 when you're sitting on 10 stacks?
Don't worry about me.
Come on.
Because you like to drive. You like to fucking drive.
You can't come at the perfect time. You can't come at the perfect time. You're a bunch of sore losers. You're a bunch of fucking sore losers, man.
Do you want to hear me?
Like Chuck. You're a bunch of sore losers like Chuck. We're done. You're fucking exposed. Sore losers.
That's why you're on this website. So I can provide it.
I can't stand sore losers. You're fucking exposed.
And guess what? The presidency is not chosen by electors, dumb fuck. From all 50 states. It's not the news and the organizations that declare who the fucking president is, you dumbass. So go back to your Sasquatch cage and fucking do your research. Because your boy...
Oh, by the way, his mom and dad voted for Trump, by the way. Burks was the only one that voted for Biden. He did vote for Biden. Okay?
The media projects.
Why is it so angry?
Biden just won, but the reality of it is they haven't tallied the votes yet. And with the margin being so slim, they're going to have to recount. Nobody knows who the president is right now. They're assuming this shit.
Right, the voter fraud will be exposed. The court cases, audits, and recounts will occur. POTUS has already won, and I still say all 50 states go red when this is over. Biden and the deep state and the media will ultimately be brought up on treason charges.
Because you see, G, what happened. If I watch it,
the info is all
There's
the
already
drop.
been 2 FBI agents under
All you have
cover
to do is
that's
read
already
them.
done it.
All you have to do is read them. We've known this for 3 years ago. We already knew that this was going to happen. Listen to me, people. Listen to me very well. I know it sucks. I know it's stressful, but you have to be patient because it's going to happen. The truth is going to come out, and once the truth comes out against this motherfucking assassination attempts and these fucking multiple fake sexual harassment claims, the fake impeachment, and all the fucking and the COVID and all that shit, these motherfuckers are going down. They're going down.
I'm not disagreeing with G. I'm not going down that line as far as the implications of all that. I'm just saying statistically, all they're doing is crunching numbers. They don't really know.
They're all doing the counts by hand. It's all going old school way. And keep in mind, everyone, I'm going to say this, and I'll put it to bed. CNN came out with all the other fucking bullshit fake news. Wisconsin was all Biden. Well, 24 hours later, after the fraud came out, it's red. And let me tell you, hold on, Wisconsin is not the only state that's going to turn red. There's many more behind, my friends. Trust me.
And in all fairness to everybody, you have to keep in mind that historically the margins have been big enough that the media has always been successful with these predictions. That's not the case this time.
Again,
This time was
media does not elect. The presidency is not chosen by electors or organizations and fucking news.
Look, Jim, my problem is different. Now you see in the news and the guys and the prime minister from UK, Boris from us, and they congratulate and they, for new president and all shit. It's so fucked up.
It's a waste of time, brother.
I know, because we never should do that, because I know, and they really be elected January. This what is funny. One moment. And I finished. This what is funny. News as well, and they say, this is first time that this case is bullshit, because 20 years ago this happened with Bush, what in the mass recant shit, and the 1970s happened that as well. That you see, I know the media is in the screw up and they talk shit. This is no one word true. Stick to if you speak to UK.
Again, Martin.
This is all Democrats over here. And
Yes. The presidency is chosen by electors from all 50 states, not news organizations driven with bias or posters with deeply flawed calculations.
See, and he makes a good point, but the thing of it is, the election he's talking about, Al Gore conceded the election. So, you really didn't get the big hoopla. But, when they sit there and they're saying, okay, there's 10 million voters in Wisconsin,
right.
And, X are registered Democrat, X are registered Republican. Historically, this is how the vote goes. They're trying to anticipate what the votes that are still out are going to be.
And keep in mind, Boris, there was 140,000 ballots with only 60,000 voters. How the fuck is that happening?
We're going on what they call presumption scales. They don't actually have the actual freaking numbers. But when they saw all this evidence popping up about it fucking being altered, that's why they fucking called this shit out, because they know that's all bullshit now.
And they want Trump to lose. All these news that everyone watches, which I don't watch CNN, and I don't watch that shit. I don't watch it. It's all fucking Biden. It's all suppressed for him. So why bother?
Even Fox turned.
Yep, you're right, Joe.
This is true, exactly. This is exactly true. Fox is then joined to.
Yeah,
that guy. Yeah, I stopped watching this shit. I used to watch all of them.
Good for you, man. What's up?
No, it's not that. I like to watch all of them. Why? I know it's fake, but it's easier to discover what the fuck is going on.
The point he's making is really good, and I agree with him. I watch all that stuff too, but the thing of it is I only let myself focus on factual shit, and all the rhetoric bullshit I don't listen to.
Austin, Texas. Pretty much.
Yeah, I don't listen to some mainstream news, dude. Fuck all that. That's garbage. With all the shootings. Hey, what's going on? How much love to you?
They don't want to fucking actually put the actual news out there, but the actual fucking shit hiding behind all this fucking proof.
Helen. Hey, sorry, read what Helen said.
Well, you put a video up of a woman picking daisies. Nobody really cares about that. But if you put a video up of somebody getting shot, everybody, drama sells.
Drama sells. Much love, Alabama. In Georgia, there was 1 million votes when there was actually only 2 million voters. There you go.
It's shambles. All because of as well as the letter and the post by the mail, what is stupid and never should be done. What the fuck?
Your body phones. I bet you can't get a good service.
This
So
is
basically, when the truth comes out, all you Biden people, don't be upset. Don't be upset. Don't get sad. Because our boy's not going anywhere. He is our president, and he will remain our president. Because he is clearly the true winner.
Sleepy Joe is idiot.
And it's very unfortunate that these people have their blinders on and they believe what they hear and see and what they read. from fake news, CNN. How about let's talk about Ebola? How about when they paid those African kids to sit on the fucking Jeep acting like they're dead? Huh? Are we forgetting about that, people?
Now,
They did that for the media. Yeah, they did that for the media.
now the one thing that we kind of keep glossing over that throws a monkey wrench into this thing is y'all have to keep in mind, whether it be Boris Yeltsin or Trump or anybody else, all these politicians behind the scene are shitting their fucking pants because of COVID.
So you moved here.
And they aren't expecting 200,000 people to die this year. But Biden wants to shut everything down. Isn't it nice, everybody, to leave your house and go to the stores? Everything is open. You can get your food. You can go to the grocery store. America is open, people.
It has to be.
Yeah, this cocksucker wants to shut everything down. He wants to shut it all down and keep us in a fucking cage.
Because it's easier to control people with poverty.
Well,
it's much easier. People with poverty believe in poverty, and they be in you be in this circle, and you never go up. And this is idea to do it. This is England done already. Okay, it's literally if you poor, you be much poorer, constant poorer, and poorer. That system is work.
It's a form of oppression. I
Yes,
completely agree. But with the pandemic, okay, let's entertain it and say, okay, let's shut the country down. Let's shut the world down. That's the best thing to do. The problem of it is, who's going to pay for it?
You.
But that's the thing. If everything is shut down, nobody can do anything to pay for it. I can't pay for it. The government's got to pay for it. But then that's kicking the can down the road even more. So yeah, you stop the virus, but you can't because you can't shut everything down because you can't pay for that.
It's true, but Boris, look, I used to work at the 20 years and the successful and the chef. You can ask G. Okay, I'm professional chef. Now I work for NHS, for healthcare, to decanter, to fucking clean the infect rooms. Why? Because I have two choices: do this or do nothing. Sit in the home and maybe I receive something.
No, I get it. And I've seen you on panel before. You're an intelligent dude. You're looking at things from the right way, in my opinion. But you can't pay for all this stuff. So what are you going to do? And part of it, I'm sorry, I'm a Republican, but the Democrats, they keep throwing this hook out, and they're saying, we'll take care of you, we'll take care of you. And
it's bullshit.
These people buy into it. They say, this is great. It's like, no, what you don't understand is you want socialism. And they say, no, I don't. It's like, but that's exactly what you're asking.
Exactly what you want. Yeah, that is true. People don't understand that. I understand you because I'm Polish.
And then I tell them
25 years in Poland, what was socialist country.
And then I tell them,
socialist.
And then it's okay. And then I tell them,
about 15 minutes.
And then I tell them, I say, okay, if that's what you want, okay, fine. Go look at what the average middle class person, the quality of life that they have in Moscow. If you got running water, hot running water in your apartment in Moscow, you're a fucking baller. That's socialism.
Oh, socialist. I can tell you what is socialist. I used to live 25 years in socialist country. Okay? I lived 20 years in the UK. You have nothing. You don't have freedom. You don't have choice. You must be careful what you say, what you do, with who you talk. You don't have right to go abroad only if you must be very good with party, socialist party. At this time you can go because trust you. You can disappear from street. No one be know. If you ask question, you will disappear as well. If you like that, yeah, you're welcome. The Sleepy Joe and the New America, full control. The police state, literally it's meaning police state. And I don't give a fuck how people glorify socialism, Marxist and all that shit. I tell you that. Marxist was piece of shit. His book is fucking bullshit, and the execution of socialism is horrible. It's make you a slave. If you want everyone be equal and poor, good luck. That is way to do it. I think. Thank you. I rest my case.
Tell him, man.
And ultimately, when you fall into a socialism category, you now are dependent on the government and they control you. You have effectively become a slave.
Yeah.
Basically.
And you receive kind of money and you kind of work. That what you do, you exactly destroy more country. Because you have corruption, you have everything what is possible. People fucking snitch each other to have bread. That is fucked up.
I know a guy that he tells me, he says everybody, if a guy working at McDonald's that's flipping burgers should make $200,000 a year. And I say, okay, let's entertain that. If you pay him $200,000 a year at McDonald's, what do you think the price of a Big Mac's going to be? And he's like, oh, well, it should stay the same. And I'm like, how do they stay in business?
Yeah. It's not going to work that way.
And the guy won't work because he doesn't want to make somebody else a dollar. And I'm like, dude, you go to work for a guy, he's providing all the infrastructure and creating a job for you. If he can't make money off of you, what's his incentive to create the job?
It's not. You see, every time I say it, the biggest mistake is government and all the fucking institutions try to give you fish. I don't want fucking fish from you. I want shit what I can catch my fish. Do you help me? And I sorted out my shit. You understand where I come from?
Real quick,
I want
Michael, man,
tools.
let's let you all know much respect to everybody in the
Thank you.
I want tools to make my job, to make me easier, make my business and employ more people and to be successful. And because I'm successful, other people can be successful as well. That should work this way. It's not.
People expect too much from the government, and realistically, as an American,
It's
what
you.
you should really be expecting from your government is infrastructure to be provided to you and protection from foreign invaders. Anything else is a bonus.
Yeah, true. End of the day, you're the free person. That you should look at after your life, the best you can.
I agree with what Laura says in the first thing. That's what basically what we found in this country. That's what our two founding things right there. Protection from foreign invaders.
Yeah, I hear that.
And having infrastructure.
Sonny Blue, much love to you.
No, when it all started changing. When I agreed.
Well, and people hate on Trump because he's not real good with social issues. And, I agree that he's not good with social issues, but I also got to weigh what's going on. He's good on the business aspect as far as financials for the country. Yeah, he's bad on social issues, but, what's more important?
And people forgot, Trump used to be Democrat for a long time.
Hey, Joe.
You know that.
Yeah.
He used to be a Democrat.
Yeah,
It's all about business. It's about business. He was Democrat when he served on.
Look, true is, and with guy run your country as the business, not as the politician. And I think that kind of was better.
But he's never a politician now.
Because you never a politician. That is this and that. That politicians hate him. Because guy do this completely different way.
This is not a politician.
Because
I want a businessman, not a godly man.
Yeah.
I want
Amen.
I want a godly man. I'll go to a preacher.
Amen.
One thing what I think that done the biggest mistake sometimes should shut the fuck up and don't use tweet and Twitter and all shit.
True. A little bit.
Put a little different narrative on his language.
Yeah.
How to
Just so he can relate to more people if he
to more
didn't do
people.
that. I agree.
Because
He didn't then he can relate to more.
When it's quite awkward to give information, go with anger and couldn't do that.
Yeah,
Should
especially
go
the
more.
older generation. My mom, she voted for Biden. I don't understand it, but she only looks at the puppet. She looks at a godly man, a holy man, a man that says the right things, and she's just hooked on that. I don't look for that. I look for the man. I'm not voting for a man. I'm voting for the facts and the procedures. I'm voting for what's behind it, not the man. I'm not voting for Trump. I'm voting for the.
Let her finish.
I'm voting
No,
for what.
I'm saying let her finish.
Not me, so
No, she's got it. She's got it. Basically, you have to look at this. The population of the United States is a giant board of directors for a business. That's the way you have to look at it.
Yeah, I agree.
It's not about the breeding habits of monarchs and shit like that.
Fuck China.
Exactly.
Fuck China. We need to fucking start our own shit. We need to do our own shit. Get jobs.
This is a fact in China, and this was going on years ago. The Chinese were coming over here and buying steel from us, taking it offshore, sitting offshore for a period of time, and then bringing it back to the United States and selling our own steel back to us for a profit.
Yep.
Trump's done so many great things for America, and they're just flying by it and just blowing smoke up of everybody else's ass but his. And it's annoying to me because I was never even a Trump supporter. I don't like the way he talks. I'm a woman. I don't like the way he talks, but I love his business and I like his sense. And I'd rather somebody grab me by the pussy.
He's a dick, and he was a dick 4 years ago when I voted for him. But I'm not.
He's a total dick.
I'm not voting for a guy that's going to get up there and act all cool and prissy. I'm voting for a guy that's getting stuff done.
Exactly. He just exposing everybody. If years to come, we're going to just be thankful to him because he took the lid off the hot pot. He's the one that exposed all this BS. Not being a politician. He is great for that.
Look at North Korea. They dog him about his relationship with North Korea. He went over there and basically twisted that little motherfucker's arm and has complete control of him. So what if he did it in an unorthodox manner? He still got the job done.
Yeah, and that's his point.
You think we're going to get into North Korea and help all those people over there that are enslaved by being a dick? No, he is a dick, but he went over there and showing that man a little. He actually put that guy's ego up on a pedestal, made him feel even better than he probably did in his own country, just to get him in. Just to get him in.
Hey, perfect.
Sorry, I have a lot. I have a lot.
I'm really surprised that this woman is not in jail for all this.
Oh, she should be in fucking jail.
Yeah,
she should be in jail.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, God.
I got a political poster that somebody gave me years ago before Bill Clinton got elected, and this was before I was like paying attention to shit. This guy comes to me and he tells me there's all kinds of shit that's gonna come out on Clinton, Monica Lewinsky, and all this other shit. I'm like, dude, you're full of shit, blah blah blah. He came with political posters. I had my hand. And the son of a bitch is right. All this stuff comes out. And this was before Clinton was elected.
I sent you one for a long time.
There's a trail of bodies behind it.
I've been sitting back and watching the elections for years and years and years since I was in freaking school, learning about history and law and fucking government. The thing that always made me fucking wonder why the thing that made Trump stand out as a president, being as new as he was this. The man came from a background that had nothing to do with Trump at all. He came from a part, he came from the world where he understood business, how to keep the fucking wheels going, and how to grease those wheels the whole time. And he knew how to do it in multiple ways. The man fucking went bankrupt 3 times and came back and he was a billionaire.
He's a businessman.
He knows how to get things done. He went into office knowing what his agenda was. When he got in there, he threw a bunch of fucking people out because he knew they were on the wrong fucking side or just gonna fuck things up.
Amen, son. Amen, son.
He got the job done, didn't he? He might have done it the way that everybody likes it. It's not the politically correct freaking side. But fuck, you got to do it.
He's a true, shrewd businessman, which is cool, but let's keep in mind, the guy refused the presidential salary, so that's $400K a year that he gave up.
Thank you.
I used to dog him years ago. I'm like, how do you go bankrupt owning a casino? I don't see it physically possible. But then I thought on him, he's like, he's using the loopholes that are there for him. I mean, and hate on him if you want. Oh, he only paid $750 in taxes. How did you fucking pull that off?
Simply don't hate person, hate the system.
Right.
Simple as that.
Let's welcome, just came in. Bobby Bob.
Hey,
Hey, Bonnie. Yeah.
I'll shut up. But the guy is for 4 years wrote a check for $400K every year.
You're right. Boris is right. He doesn't take no money. He's not Obama. Obama used to fucking hack people's jobs, steal people's income, and that son of a bitch is another fucking racist.
You know what
I
is the
can't
biggest
prove it,
problem?
but I said years ago, I said the first guy that pops up and says, I want to be president and I don't need the salary is going to win. I can't prove I said it, but I said that years ago.
I believe you said.
Boris, you know what is the biggest problem, strictly here as well in the UK and America? Lack of education, a lack of history education. People don't know shit. I talk with many people who don't know shit. They really don't know fucking shit.
He's right about that.
And this is problem. This is problem because if you don't know history, you don't know your future. You don't. You can't fucking know. It simply is that because you don't know what's happened before and you make the same mistakes. And the same is with Democrats. And they work on this. And look at your colleges. All professors in college, it's left side. And teach you about Marxism and all the shit. And they have the nice books and say, oh, this is beauty. Because no one will challenge these people. How it's possible? And people in the fucking glorify Che Guevara would be the one with the fucking the mass murders motherfucker. Kill thousands of Cubans for free because don't want to join in the socialists. How?
Well,
How this is happened? This is education, people. And please teach your kids. You have kids, teach history. You must do this at home because school don't give you the.
Absolutely.
Amen.
Well, and even with higher education, it's a pay-to-play system because it's all about money now for higher education. You want a degree, you better have a big wallet.
If you don't have it, you're done. You become a young person with big debt. And you fuck. You screw straight away. It is ridiculous. How you can start your life if you have a couple hundred, a couple thousand, and you must pay back.
I'm a grown woman with debt from student loans. I mean, like it's never going to be. I'll never be able to pay it off.
You're not the only one.
Yeah.
I tell young people all the time, it's like if you want to go to college, that's cool. Higher education is great, but get it all on Pell Grants. Don't get student loans because it fucks you up.
Yeah.
It does.
You know, you get bachelor's in anything, yeah, you're going to make decent money, but then take out that loan payment, you're still going to be suffering for years.
Mm-hmm.
That's what it looks like. It could have once been dead. I don't like it.
Well, what's going on with you, Bobby Bob? How's your...
He was, you know,
Okay.
he was once human, and then there was the terrible.
What do you mean it's okay?
It's okay. I was doing homework. And I didn't realize I'd missed like 4 assignments, so I'm fucked. Mm-hmm. It's my own fault.
Are you in school, Bonnie?
Mm-hmm.
What are you doing, honey?
I've already finished my business and medical administration and human resources with specialization in social media and medical assisting and criminal justice. And now I'm going to finish my paralegal when I'll be done.
I remember the subject you studied. Respect for the fact.
Nobody, I don't think I've ever told anybody all that, but yeah.
That's
Nice.
great. Wow.
Mm-hmm.
At least someone do something. That
I
is
busted my ass to get that too.
Yeah,
Respect.
That's a lot of work. Yeah, that's a lot of fucking work.
I did it though.
I like to try for fun, to extend and do shit like that. Pretty much the only thing that I can that I want to do and that I want to see, you know, is staying in the medical field and just going further into that.
Yeah, I'm going to end up being a medical paralegal.
Medical field, they never run out of work. They never run out of work.
I start to look at for horses to do physiotherapy for people because I used to martial art many years than that. But I have the background. I'm not doing I must do only cars and a couple cars and I can do and be physio assistant. And it's much better money. And, hey, this is hospital. Again, you have job. Hey, I must do my shit. People, you must think quick. I have my friends with each chef still sitting and crying. Say, oh, you know, I applied 1,000 jobs. I say, why? It's another 1,000 people and you want to go in the same place. Go in the place and people don't go. It is hospital. Right. Too scared to go. Look, I see people with COVID and all shit every day. Okay? In my work.
Well, you know, like I don't wish that on anybody, and I would hate to be in the health field right now.
Yeah,
however, it's more another deadly diseases every day. I fucking have contact with this. I can be fucked up every fucking day. And you don't see this shit. This is the best part of the story.
Well, the reality is, without getting too godly on it, when it's your time to go, you're gone.
Oh, no, you're going to go regardless. It doesn't matter.
I used to think if I don't fly in an airplane, I'll never die in a plane crash. But you know what? A 747 could drop out of the sky right out of my house right now.
And land on you.
That's a plane crash.
It doesn't matter where you're at or what you're doing. I mean, your time is your time.
I agree. I agree with that. I'm trying to come to terms with that. You know, like I used to live where I would do a lot of crazy stuff, you know, and I mean stuff that I should have experienced, but I didn't because I didn't want to die. Right? I was scared to die.
Right.
And now I'm not afraid of it. And
I'm not.
Don't get me wrong. I wear a mask. I'm not going to beg for it. But at the end of the day, when it's time to go, you're gone. He's pulling your card.
Yeah. Well, your card is already predetermined anyway.
Well, I wasn't going to go that deep, but you're right.
It's true.
I wouldn't try to.
And I don't wear like a mask. Like I don't wear a mask like specifically like for myself. Like I have kids. I have, you know, my mom. She's up there in the age and stuff. So it's kind of like a precautionary kind of thing. But I mean, I don't necessarily want to die, but I welcome death. I don't know if that's, you can take that as how it is, but
you accept it, and this is how, look, people, the moment that you're born, exactly before you're born, you already die.
That's right.
You're born to die. Yeah, you're born to die. Yeah.
We're already dying.
It's simply that. That is no escape from that. This is one thing that you can be quite true. You fucking be dead.
I wear a mask to protect myself and so other people don't get voided out. That's the only reason why I wear it.
Look, people, true is, and we should wear masks on this situation. However, I don't think we should shut down content. Why? Because half jobs is still open. Half shops is some open. You're still in the gold place. You still meet people. Whatever fuck me. It's not that you sit home and do nothing. That this disappeared the magical way. Yeah. And this is stupid. I never was happy with lockdowns. However, what I'm happy to is tell people, hey, we don't do lockdown. However, please, if you're on the street, if you're on the shop, not in your garden and that, wear the fucking shit. It's no big deal. And people, look, people say, and this take your freedom because, I must wear a mask, this take your freedom. No, exactly, you take back your freedom. Why? Because all cameras don't recognize your fucking face. That government don't know where the fuck you go and who you are. That is people. How I can prove this? If I have mask, I look at my mobile, I can open my iPhone. It's not working. Don't recognize your face. What it's meaning, the camera, what is on the station, on the corner, on the street, don't recognize your face either.
I know where
you have more freedom.
Yeah, same.
You have more freedom.
That's the thing. People, if people want to be paranoid, the thing to be paranoid about is 5G.
Oh yeah, 5G's no good. No good. Hey, what's up, brother Stu? I don't fuck with that 5G.
I see. I think his name's Mao. He's kind of rolling his
Yeah.
head. He knows exactly what I'm talking about.
I don't fuck with that thing.
It's I don't want to say nothing about it. I don't say I agree. I do agree. It's the problem is with 5G is 5G never was checked. The last what the International Health Organization check was 3G. Never check 4G and never check 5G, and we know that. You can go with the YouTube and see the guy what want to introduce 5G to America. It's in the business meeting. You can watch this. This is real shit. And the guy say, I don't care. It's health or not. This is billions of dollars what we must make in Walker in China.
Real
That's
quick, I just want
money
to
is more important than your life.
let's move on to another topic because we
Yeah.
have
Thank you.
people here. We have people here. I don't want I want everyone to be here.
Appreciate it.
Give me
Miss
one.
Kimberly.
Yeah, think of another topic. I just need to use the West word that I'm good.
I got a good topic to talk about.
But let's just, I want to get off of this fucking.
No politics
Yeah,
can
yeah,
conflict.
I'm done with politics.
Jill, turn your camera. Turn the mic on. Turn your camera on. Let's talk about what we're really
G, end of the day, we see in the January what happened. That's it.
She was me. Tell her to unmute herself.
She probably heard me. She's probably pulling her clothes up right now.
G, now we must wait and see what's happened in January. That's it. It's nothing more supposed to say.
Good job.
Oh, well, she's doing
Man,
it.
what?
Oh, there she is. There you are, sweetums.
There you are, fancy cakes.
Yeah. Can you hear this bed?
She said she was going for a little bit. So
I went to 7-Eleven.
Look at W.
Back. I went to 7-Eleven and came back. Nobody noticed.
Nope, I didn't. I can't lie.
It's okay, Mom. I love you. It's okay, my baby.
I'm just gonna shut up.
I can't lie. I would even say you're right. I did notice. I did notice. That's not true because I had my face in some damn noodles.
Doesn't matter. I'm a
Yeah,
nobody.
totally.
It doesn't matter.
I was starving.
I needed my fried chicken. I'm sorry.
How can you see it?
Shit right there.
Oh, so, what are you doing?
That's not Jill. Who's that? That's not Jill.
Nope.
Jill's muted.
lazy.
She's probably on the phone with Bert Card.
I think we need to take over the channel tonight. It's about me, Bomb, and Jill and G. And the men can just set aside and the women take over.
Works for me.
Lord Jesus, that chat is something else right there.
That's not me talking.
Hello, Bella, what's up?
He's also in Portland, Oregon. You can get weed in Portland, Oregon. Yeah.
Where are you from?
I have a planned date this weekend.
You have an accent.
I'm fucking close. I'm gonna lose it.
I'm from my mom.
Well, she must have spoke many languages.
Well, she cussed at me a lot.
I'm from anywhere.
I can imagine.
Did she ever say "Cállate, puto"? Did she ever say "Cállate, puto" for us?
No, she didn't know Spanish.
No. How about that other man with the beard and the scarf? He's kind of sexy. What's his language of love?
He's kind of sexy.
Right.
He's all right. I mean, he talks sexy.
Well, I like intelligent men, so I like.
My name is for you.
Nobody wants a dumb man, honey.
He's over in the UK. I'm in Detroit.
I'm in the
In
UK.
the
Listen,
UK?
Yeah.
Oh, that is so weird because I normally don't. I'm not attracted to men in the UK, but that's weird.
I'm not
That's a good
English.
thing. It's a good
I'm
thing.
not English. I'm Polish.
Oh, that's why. That's what I like. It's Polish. Yes. Is that
I lived 20
Slavic?
years in the UK. Only, yeah, Slavic. Yeah, I'm Polish.
Oh yes, I'm Yugoslavian.
He knows
Yeah,
where
yeah.
all the good pierogies are.
The former country Yugoslavia.
With the good one, people.
Yeah. I don't like anybody, but I like my Slavic.
Yeah, here you go.
Well, open your eyes so you can see that fried chicken.
What's up, Bobby?
My eyes have been open. They're closed 90% of the time, and that's because the world is evil.
Hey, my one naturally small.
People want to see my eyes open. I talk in the phone, so I close my eyes when I talk in the phone.
Well, I love Yugoslavia. They make a wonderful AK.
Oh, we make a great car too. Have you ever heard of the Yugo? Yeah. We make a great card. Have you ever heard of the Yugo?
Yugo, yeah.
Yes,
I don't want to go
It's a
Yugo.
great car.
I don't want to go Yugo.
They don't make those anymore, do they?
No, I don't.
They did so well. They did so well. Nobody makes them anymore.
That was the ugliest fucking car I've
Only
ever seen.
you go ever had a tree slammed that motherfucker.
It was a disposable car.
It was a dangerous car. Let's just say that. Don't mess with slobs. We're very dangerous people, even our cars.
Hey, look. Yeah.
If your eyes closed everywhere you go, you're going to be dangerous.
It's a
Germany
dangerous world.
used to have plastic cars. Literally plastic.
They had one of those Yugo cars blow off the Mackinac Bridge going into the Upper Peninsula of Michigan. Flew right over.
No rhyme or reason. It's just dangerous.
I'm just gonna sit the back room.
I love my Yugo friends. I love my Yugo friends. Right? They're crazy. They're crazy.
I like them too. Just keep making them things.
I love them. They're all right.
What the fuck?
Yeah. Have you ever seen a Yugo food? Like a Chinese food or a Yugo food?
Frick yeah.
Now, anytime you see a Yugo food, they're in business for like 1 month and it goes out of business. It doesn't do well. Yugo food. I had uncles that opened up a freaking deli that was like Yugo food, like Yugoslavian food, and guess what? They all went out of business within like, I would say 30 seconds, not 30 days.
Yeah, you
like
go.
The car. Like the car. It's so sad.
Yeah.
I felt bad for them.
You need to go.
Here's a reason why they call the fucking car a Yugo.
You go. You
Yeah,
fucking
you go to
go.
the bus station.
No, but then you look at this guy and say, you fucking go. I'm fuck that. I much better walk.
I felt bad. They're good people. They are good people. Very humble and nice people. But damn, they don't know how to do that. They don't know how to do the other. You know, they're nothing like that. It's just you go food, you go car, you go anywhere. You just don't go here. You know what I mean?
Well, I don't know what they do in the UK, but over like in Italy and stuff like that, because I've been over in Europe, they got these at the time, the mid 80s, they had these little 4-speed Fiats, these manual transmission Fiats, these cabs, and you get in these things. And the way these guys drive, they drive it like they stole it. They'll jump on like these little train tracks or whatever you want to call it, and follow behind the cars and everything. It's crazy.
You
I
talk
feel
about
bad for my
Italy.
people. First it was the Fiat, then it was the Yugo, and then it was the it's horrible.
The chat is
Welcome back, Jim.
I'm just telling you, I'm sure you go and
Jill, Jill.
Yes, raise your hand.
I saw you raise the chat. Are you here in the chat?
God damn it. No, they're all fucking down here.
I better shut up.
Yes, Jill. Jill, we
What's up, Joe?
I raised my hand and I was being like, hey, hi, I'm back. I just want to let you know. You guys had to interrupt too.
You don't interrupt anybody, my girl. Everybody sucks to you. You are a nice person, and they all give you shit. And don't let them.
No.
Stand your ground, Salty. Stand your ground. You don't interrupt anybody.
Who's me? I just got back. Hey, mommy.
Hey, baby.
Hey, Jill, where's my son?
How you doing? How you doing? I'm alright. I'm
It's
alright.
amazing how people can be social awkward.
Giving them hell, mommy.
Huh?
Hey, I said,
Yeah, fuck them all. I love when she puts people on blast.
So
Like,
Jill goes to snacks. Doesn't bring me a
I'm
snack.
trying to
What the
be
fuck?
there.
I went to the store. I said I'll be back in 15
Where's my
minutes.
snack?
And I'm sitting here listening to you.
Where's
Yeah,
my,
but you're not sharing though. Whatever
Hey,
you're
why share the
talking
fucking
about, you're not sharing.
where's my snack at?
That's a secret.
You can tell me later, okay?
If you want something to eat, come on. I got something to eat.
Give me a
No, I
snack
got
later.
some.
Anyway, okay.
Oh, Side. Side, I love you, babe.
Oh my god, what are you gonna do with it?
If anybody wants to know a good man, Side is freaking awesome. I love him. Ooh, I do. Cyborg. Oh, my bad.
Can I give a shout out to my Fupa? Fupa?
Meat skirt. You guys carry on. And I gotta catch up. Is Morris still here, you son of a bitch?
Yes, sweetie. But why you got to bring my mom into this?
Hey,
No,
Lauren.
right.
And I speak Indonesian, so that's always in demand.
I think she's doing all right.
Really? It's all right? Because she seems like a very interesting, classy woman. I'm telling her. I don't.
I talked to her a little earlier on text, and she was making herself something to eat. She seemed to be doing all right.
Good. I know you guys had a shady.
Terry.
The bad thing in the past. How did you guys open your option pool?
Well, Vegas Barbie. Okay.
There's a couple.
Sorry, Warren.
No, it's all right.
You can change the subject.
I'm just trying to figure out how to answer that. There's a couple of things going on with that. Number one, there's obviously a large group of people that love to see us fight. So,
Yes, and I'm one of them.
so we refuse to do that. And at the end of the day, she's not a bad person. She's a good person.
I think she is too.
And
I think you are too, but sometimes you get good people to fight with you.
I think that's kind of a touchy subject.
Yeah, it's perfect, Salty.
no, it's
No, it's kind of
listen, we're
The
cool.
only thing I ask is the only thing I worry about, Boris, I was going to call you Burbs.
You go there and the gloves come off.
People are bringing stuff.
Don't talk with me. You know, you and I have always had a good relationship, like friends and shit. I've never, but he always comes up on me.
Well, I don't know
If
why
I get
Why does he keep hitting on you? Is he trying to make Brooks jealous, you think?
oh,
Do you actually love her?
goddamn
Listen, here's where it's at. I'm an unrestricted free agent. I can do whatever I want.
Kind of like CSI. It's like CSI and stuff. I don't know if I like that. It's like Russian kind of spyware.
No, but the thing with the Jill thing, we'll talk about that later, sweetie. Jill, I'm talking to when I say that. With the Wendy thing, though, I mean, we just get along really good, and we're not going to fight. I mean, and if we do, because we don't necessarily agree on shit, if we do, it's kept out of the public eye because people thrive on that shit.
I help myself.
You've seen Wendy in person, right?
Murder love, what the fuck?
She seems like a very nice lady. I love the way she speaks. She speaks very intelligently. She has a nice voice that's soothing. Sometimes I fall asleep to Wendy. I love her.
And do you that? Hey, Miss Perfect. Oh, God. No, do you think
I like that. I really love the support. But I only good, Lauren. That's for sure. She doesn't take your kids or anybody else.
No, she's a cute chicken. No, she doesn't take my shit. She'll go toe to toe with me.
Yeah.
So
To me, she seems like a cute stick of butter. What do you think?
what?
I like all the I just like all the women at the boy. I think they're all really cute.
Someone wants some tea?
You don't think if Lindy thought it was serious, she wouldn't be getting on my ass? You
Jill.
think I want Lindy on my ass?
Jill,
No, I don't.
Jill,
No.
me and Lindy aren't. Me and Lindy aren't together, and we haven't been together for a long time, Jill.
You went up there. No. We
I really
no.
Boris and Lindy being friends. How intelligent is that? What a new
Yeah, they are.
mature
Mary of God.
People love us on panel.
Yeah. I like Lindy and I like Lindy because Boris. They did but they apologized and we moved on, and I can move on to I just picked up where we moved on, and I really respect that. They had a friendship.
Don't make me play with the money.
I like it.
See? There's trouble, Boris. Knock it off.
What are you talking about? I live in America. If I want to fucking travel to Iowa, he says I can't.
Oh my God. That's right, Boris. You tell her. You tell her.
No, I will.
I'm gonna be sure.
I'm just gonna sit here and be confused. Just something to it.
I'm gonna burn my house.
If you really want entertainment, get me, Lindy, Pratt, and Tori on panel. There's your entertainment.
Oh, there you go.
I got my
one old school Boris. Don't think that. That's too old.
Again, I mean, if I was,
Don't make you drink hot dog. Don't make you drink hot dog.
Like, oh Jesus.
My fucking God.
Hot dog water.
Exactly. That's what I meant. Hot dog water.
Nasty fucking shit right there.
You're gonna make mommy.
I think we need a boy off. We all need to start over.
I'm just gonna sit and be quiet.
What's going on?
Listen, the boy was pretty much done.
I lost you.
The boy was pretty much done. That's over. No, we stopped.
Yeah, I think so.
I like Perfect. I don't know. Oh, where the fuck she came from?
I don't know either, honey. I fell from the white sky.
You know that. Because if you like
So off the book tree with her eyes closed, because that's what she
my eyes are all closed.
Oh, God.
Eyes wide shut.
You fell down.
Fucking fuck,
I gotta close my eyes. I've seen so many perverse things in my life. I have to keep my eyes closed.
I don't know what the fuck you got your eyes closed for, but it's probably being nuts.
Really? Oh, well, I'm sorry.
Not really. Not really. It's not.
It's talking on my phone.
Looking at me.
I really just talking shit.
I'm just drinking
It
gin.
doesn't bother me at all.
I know.
Sounds like she's calling you out. Honestly.
Close your eyes right now.
Drinking gin.
No, I get it. I just talk shit sometimes. Just to make it Mama loves one instigate though. She keeps
No,
having
you
Mama
stop it.
go.
I'm being
Why
fucking
is there
out.
a whole lot of freaking
Yeah, I probably
She
am.
keeps-
I am.
she keeps
I am.
instigating. She's hugging the bear.
Fire in the hole. Fire in the hole.
Okay.
Like Mommy says.
Nasty motherfucker.
I'm just scooping around. I like
Scooping
my-
around. I gotta respect my elders, you know.
Well, you better get this respect to know Miss Perfect over there, man.
Put some respect on it.
Say that. Good God, I'm gonna be 60 years old next month. Get the hell out of here.
Jill,
We'll give it a shot.
Yes,
Jill is one of the bandwagon.
Stop saying that, Sophie.
I don't feel one bit bad for you, Jill. Just 54 years old. Around the corner.
That's right, big boy. You tell her, boy. You tell her.
I'm gonna be quiet. I'm
I
gonna sit
can't
on my couch.
inside. I got to hear a fucking thing you're saying.
I just wanted everybody to be quiet so I could hear my dog.
Quiet for us. He's trying to talk. Of course he is.
Just say my name. Just say my name.
Hey, baby.
Yeah, I squeaked up.
Say that I do.
Morning one. Plus a little gin Daniels with my tea. It's cold outside, you know.
It is cold. What's that called here? I love you, Si. You know that.
Yeah, me too, girl. I'll be on the couch. Be on the couch just hanging out.
Oh my God. That's a good name.
Let's see if there's some
Jill, you're gonna have to pick, sweetie. It's either gonna be her, Si, or me. I can't be in this love triangle anymore.
Jesus Christ. I'm gonna throw up.
What are you,
I'm
pregnant?
gonna, you know what?
Hell no.
Now you got Mommy in the mix. You got Mommy in here.
Mommy is nowhere in that mix.
I
There's
did.
this play.
I didn't ask her to chirp
Oh
up.
my God, Mommy.
I'm not even
Excuse me?
Oh, I might like it.
Excuse me?
What, did I stutter?
Yeah, actually you did.
I did not.
Why you gotta drag my mom into this?
You kiss me hell all the time.
Why?
What?
Why you gonna drag my mom into this?
Look, I did.
You call me a motherfucker.
Well, keep your mom out of the yard and don't fuck her.
Oh man. You're hateful.
I fucked the watermelons my day.
I'm triggered. I am triggered.
Them mothers are dirty. I'm doing it.
Hey, you know what's nice? G's not even here. We're not out of control.
Yeah, you know, actually I'm very impressed with the film stuff, Joe, honestly.
Don't have to control because I'm behaving myself today.
She's being really cool.
I'm being a good person.
You are.
You would be proud. You would be proud of yourself.
Yeah, I told you I'll do it.
Let's get some fuckery going on.
Boy, shut the fucking windows here.
On board. Let's get
Look,
it.
gee,
You want to start it?
Hey, G.
Let's show up.
G, let's throw shit out the window and light things on fire.
gee, I have knife down and a little hot stove, my tea with. I'm a supportive American people. There you go.
Okay.
See,
Just
ready to go.
For you.
Sweet Mother Mary and Jesus. If I drank that much Jack Daniels, I'd be Jack Daniels.
I agree with that, Mary. I love myself some Jill too.
I got a bottle of that Jack Daniels.
I don't
That's
drink-
actually
I
rock
don't
cut. You need to get you some Maker's Mark. That's what you need.
I'm hard pretty good.
Gee,
What's up, B?
That's
You
just
know
the
that?
gee, look at that. I joined the club, unfortunately. I'm holding up now.
I already said Mertz is already in here.
Look at G. Look at G.
Man,
Trying to
where's
come
mine,
to
man?
the glass of this shit.
You know what I'm saying?
Gee, I joined the club, you know what I mean?
Yeah, man. There you go. You look good. You
Yeah,
look good.
but what's it gonna say? Yeah, I know, you know, you start wearing the glasses of your more smarter. I don't know how to do it.
Glasses always make you smarter.
Yeah, it's,
I like my ATC concealed.
Pour me a glass of that, man. Hell yeah.
The glasses, they help me read the chapters.
yeah, it's for reading as well.
For reading. For my reading. I
Oh, so
can't
you
read.
never could do the chat before.
Oh, look at that little hat you got on. What's doing with that?
Trump.
No, her,
Those glasses, Judy, I'm sorry.
What do you need?
Those are some big ass glasses over there, Hall.
Who, me?
Yeah, man.
What are you talking about? You're smart.
well, you can't crack it on G.
Oh,
I
yeah.
feel like it.
Well, you know what? You're not going to get away with that here, little redneck girl. You don't come here and crack it on G.
Hear what you say?
You don't care.
Throw shit out the fucking window.
The small lenses, dude. I don't know.
Fine.
Those are shit. Nobody's anyway.
I look like a fucking dork.
Those are better than mine.
I'm fucking drinking my glasses, that chick.
My God.
He
I'm
reminds me of
fine with the glasses.
first pair of glasses.
Hello, baby. What's up?
Oh, mommy, you have about 30 of them.
That's right. Or they don't look like that.
You stealing them? Come on now.
No, I get it for $1.
She gets it from Alpha.
No, are you in the nursing home?
No, I don't steal them. Like,
Worse.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
well, that's where she was going, so I just
accusation.
took her there. That's where she was
Serious
going.
accusation.
I know the Dollar Tree glasses are the best.
Really? I never
Honest
bought
God.
it. I just go to Walmart.
That's where I get
Dollar Tree glasses, no shit.
Yeah, I didn't know they had one. I didn't know they had one.
Dollar
Y'all don't need a prescription or nothing. You just need some what? Like
Reading
reading
glasses,
glasses.
as long as I get like 1.0, I'm good.
Oh no,
Yeah.
I have
You get
lenses.
10 pair for $10 pair for $10.
I've been reading and wearing glasses since I was like maybe 10.
You
Well,
can't
9
hear
or
for
10.
$10. What are you doing?
I say
Dollar Tree. That's where we get our reading glasses.
I pay for my reading glasses £250.
No, I don't need just for reading. I need it just for fun.
You got like a drawer full of glasses. It's like some Fred
God,
Sanford
Jiggy.
stuff. You don't need all that.
Mommy.
What? What?
I use
Look at
that.
his glasses.
What's
I
wrong
am.
with
They look like the first grader.
it? Well, I happen to like them. Thank you very much.
I didn't say I didn't like them, Jay. Calm down.
No, they're good.
I'm not worried about your opinion. Opinions are like assholes.
Everybody's got them.
That's what it
Everybody's got them.
You just called me a fucking asshole.
is. Actually called her. This kid,
Oh, you
$120. No, these were not. These were $14.99.
I bet
Only
you.
$14.99.
Yeah.
I bet they were.
I bet you won't
I
come
don't,
to
I don't use them every day. I use them once in a while.
Let me see up
I
close.
think you're
This
sexy
shit's
every
mine.
day.
Thank you.
You're welcome, buddy.
Well, you know, G, if you get the working at Pipe Right, you wouldn't need those glasses, probably.
Bam! Like Boris knows how to work a pipe.
I have a fucking opinion.
Yeah,
Yes,
we
you do.
know, goddammit.
It's about time. I hear you.
You guys are all fucking awesome. How's that?
Oh, do that.
I thought that was perfect.
So, what do you
Mommy,
want?
I'm really enjoying you tonight. I really am. I really am enjoying you.
Yeah, because I mean, sometimes I can be cold.
Are you going to display that to us, or
I am
are we
enjoying
going to
it.
wait?
And I'm enjoying you first. I don't want to fight. I'm not here to fight.
I don't want to fight.
Nobody's fighting. Nobody's fighting. I hate when people.
I came to fight.
I hate when my wife is like, "What's your problem?" Don't ask me what my problem is. There is no problem.
Hey, mommy.
I don't like that either.
I hate that when people say, "What's your problem?" What is your
Yeah.
problem?
Came to fight for
I
love.
know, for real.
You know what I'm saying? I don't want to fight you, Boris. I don't want to fight Boris. I don't want to fight. But he's not fighting. He's not arguing. But you gotta still tell him you don't want to
You
fight.
know, you know, every time he's always come up on my job. He
What
does
the
it
fuck? Tell him.
good.
I don't like it when it's like, you know, well, what's
What's
going
your
on
problem?
with you? Like,
Yeah,
why,
what's wrong with you?
why are you grumpy? Why are you in a bad mood?
Yeah, why are you in bad
I
mood?
really
Well,
wasn't.
yeah,
I
I
really
wasn't
wasn't.
until you asked me.
He's not perfect with me.
What?
Gee, what do you got? I gotta tell you something real quick, bro.
Go ahead.
When I came on, I apologize for freaking yelling at birds. I was just so fucking sick and tired of him going to fucking jail, calling her a bitch and all that cunt and all that shit.
Bugbirds.
Pissing me
Yeah,
off.
dude.
Now let him talk.
Just saying.
We heard him.
Apologize for that.
It doesn't bother her, so.
You shouldn't apologize because this guy is awkward. It's a very awkward social way. And it's rude. And that's good. It's just rude.
Bam!
I've
I just
never
hit the nail on the
seen
head.
quote unquote man. He's such a fucking dick. And so
And call
jealous.
himself a real man.
Like he's in junior high. Sorry, my bad.
No, you were talking.
No, you're talking.
No, you were
I'm like,
talking.
I've never seen somebody like or met somebody that was like this. He's a grown ass fucking man living off his mom and dad in their fucking garage. And
I'm gonna pinch his nipples.
That's it.
And
Okay.
I don't mean this against. I don't mean this against Bill.
Right now, so, right. After he blasted my shit tonight, I'm gonna tell you one little bit.
Tonight, every night.
Jill, sweetie, Jill, sweetie, let her finish, and then you can talk.
He's been doing this to you for months on end. Months on end. And it's always you saying that I'm done, now it's done, and then he'll do his thing and he'll bash you and act like a bitch and try about shit and accuse you for even just being on panel with another male. Now you're fucking him. Now you want him. It's bullshit. But then tonight, now you're done.
No, I'm not saying I'm done. He done just as I said.
About that.
Oh God, he released information. I told him, I said, you want to talk shit? I'll talk shit. Guess what? He pays $400 a month, and he gets EBT card. And he pays his parents $100 on his EBT card.
Can I ask you a serious question? And it's up to you if you want to answer it or not. Fair enough.
And I get EBT card. I'm not a bit embarrassed about it. I need it.
Yeah, let her ask, Jill. This is important.
Okay, so, do you guys actually have you talked about a future, or do you love him? Does he love you? Or is it just some kind of silly bullshit?
That's a good question, but keep in mind. I'm sorry to interrupt, but keep in mind that asking a question like that kind of puts her on the spot.
Listen,
So,
no, I'm answering. I care about him in that way, and I try to love him, but I can't because he pulls this shit every night. So I'm telling the truth. That's one, Burbs. You want to continue with me? I'll fucking blast your whole fucking shit.
Okay, Jill. Now let me make this point because this is important. Okay. Now, you talk about the shit that I do and everything like that. Now, here's where it's at. Here's the problem I have where I hang my hat. Okay, regardless of whatever the status of your other dynamic in the relationship is this. Any man that is so fucking controlling and gets so wound up over you simply speaking to someone else, that's a serious red flag, girlfriend.
That is
Hold
serious.
on, boys. Don't forget, she got money from Norm, and he's all pissed off.
Well,
but he's allowed to get love.
But yeah, I get it. I get that. But let's keep the money part out of it. You make a valid point, but let's keep the money part out of it.
Okay.
We're not being able to socially interact.
Right. I got you.
That's not healthy for a relationship.
No.
And that's indicative of a man being very controlling.
Yes, so
interrupting Jill.
Have you heard how he has bashed her before? The shit that he calls her everything but her name. I mean,
it's terrible. I've heard it.
I don't know.
He called her a nut. He calls her a nut constantly.
Well, yeah, he's called her a fucking whore. He's called her a bitch.
I mean, maybe
See you next Tuesday.
Yes, that's what I said. Everything but her fucking name. And I
gentleman, it's social, and it's angry.
Especially awkward with being a complete
And it's angry because if he lose his
This
fucking
is what
right,
they're used to. This is their relationship.
have nothing, live in the garage, can't fucking play guitar. Everything what you do is in the fucking make him anger because he's losing every fucking thing.
Did you see him going off tonight? Did you hear him breaking the table tonight? He almost broke his thing.
And I see the anger to push on another people, and that is problem.
I'm trying.
Look, I don't look. Yes, I know it's an understand.
Because you said you hated me. You did.
Okay,
This has nothing to do with
No, I can't.
G,
I can't
G,
listen.
I explain it. No, okay, G. Jill, I explained you something before. I don't hate you. I don't like you. I don't care about you. I'm stranger for you. That I tell you how it is.
At least he's being
This
honest.
is no hate. I'm only one, no many people, but I'll exactly be honest with you. I don't put you in my back, in my head to say, yeah, you're good and that.
50 years old. I know the difference.
Simply
But
that.
there's-
Jill, this is very important. Okay, even if someone dislikes you, hates you, whatever the case may be, that doesn't mean you cannot learn something from them, from their perspective on something. So I get what you're saying, but try to keep an open mind because somebody can hate your guts and say something to you that you latch onto with your mind that's very beneficial to you.
YouTube, man. This is YouTube.
It doesn't matter. It's still a human being.
It's YouTube. Look how much I put on almost 2 years of this bullshit with him. All right?
But it's not all his fault because you keep going back.
For him. If I block him, he fucking torments and he harasses my friends. Oh, Joe, have Joe call me. Have Joe do this. Right, Terry? You know it, Terry. You know it, Terry. I'm gonna start blocking again.
Well,
You already had him blocked.
yeah, but she's saying like she's contacted
My friends,
friends.
we fucking best friends.
Yeah, but people say, Jill, when you're done with a relationship, you're done, and it doesn't matter what the cost is to be the boss. So honestly, you're probably not done.
No, he caught. You know what? He cost himself, not me. Not me. He's the one that fucking blurted out. He can't keep secrets.
The secrets have nothing to do with it. The secrets have nothing to do with it. Look at how you've been treated. Why would you want to be with someone that treats you like that?
Remember when that whole abortion thing came up? Who did he say? He fucking blasted my shit everywhere.
Yeah, but you know what? It was brought up before and not in a negative connotation, and you went nuts.
I'm so happy I'm not involved in this conversation.
You went nuts about it. You brought it up before, Jill, and you just brought it up right now.
So happy.
Exactly. I'm not saying anything.
Well, let's not
And you
talk
know
about that.
how
Let's not talk about that topic. Let's not talk about that topic.
Thank you, boys. Thank you, boys.
That's a sensitive topic for you. That's a sensitive topic for you. Let's not talk about that.
Let's move along. Let's move along.
He was talking about it. He goes, "Oh, let's just talk about abortion."
So, Jill, sweetie. Now, here's where you're going off the rails. We don't want to talk about that because that's a very sensitive topic for you.
Thank you.
So
Exactly.
So why are you bringing it up?
Yeah, you're bringing it up, Jill. We're not going to let you do that because it's sensitive to you, and you want to put people on a cross if they bring it up. So you're not allowed to bring it up.
Thank you.
No, she didn't bring it up. You did. I talked to him and Pratt about it, and he brought it up here.
So what is it? My question to you, Jill, is what is it that you're looking for in a man? Let's not talk about birds. Let's totally be real.
I want somebody that keeps their fucking trap shut and don't fucking bitch.
I think this was my fault because I did ask her, but I did ask her, you know, and if her supposed to answer or not, but I'm sorry.
Oh, you're good.
No. Don't be sorry.
She just picked the wrong one.
I give a lot of shit. Everybody knows my shit.
You should call it Richland. You see, Richland is sad. Why not pick Richland? Why did you pick birds over Richland?
My God.
When you got the Big Johnson, you didn't go with the Big Johnson. What's the problem?
Well, I mean, you just sit there and be quiet.
No, hold on,
You know you're hot for Rick.
Hold on, everybody.
Dated girlfriend.
And everybody give me one more. Thank you. No, you don't.
Why did you ask no comment about that?
Let me ask you a question.
One under the cunt, another one with the fucking lizard on tape.
No. Mommy's not in there.
I can't even ask a question. I can't even ask a question.
Hold on.
You guys gotta let
He's trying to say something.
But you talk.
Hey, Joe.
I'm trying to get it off me. Come on.
Hey, Joe.
Knock it off.
Hey, Joe.
What?
Can I ask you a question?
Get it off.
Can I ask you,
Okay?
can I ask you a question?
Manly. Right?
He just want to ask you a question.
Oh my, it's so hard to talk to him.
No, it's not.
I could have a better conversation with a rock. If I have to talk to a rock, I just call it Stanley. I can go have a conversation with a fucking rock. Better than I can do with a
Great earlier, but the sauce is taking the smoke.
This is pathetic. I can't even ask one fucking question. Isn't that
Ask
sad?
it. I'm listening. Ask it.
Can you put your roadblocks away? I mean, are you okay? Can we have a normal conversation?
Waiting. Ask it. I'll
Do
tell you.
do you think Bergs is more attractive than Richmond? What's up, Mrs. W?
I would have to take birds over Richmond. I'm sorry. You would. I take Texas. Oh my God. That's not even fair. Come on now.
Are you so? Oh
I'm sorry
Oh my
for being so blunt, but Jill, you'd be better off with a cardboard fucking pizza box over birds.
He gave me 2 options.
So let me finish. So you think Bergs, you think the silver fox is more attractive than Richmond? Is that what you're saying?
Are you asking?
Talking to Jill. I'm talking to Jill.
Are you you ask me one or the other? Come on.
Do you think Bergs is more attractive than Richmond? And if yes, why do you think so?
Now you said to pick birds over Richmond.
No, honey, listen to me. Listen, Roadblocks. I know you're fucking hard of
Did
hearing.
you not say that?
No, I didn't.
Ask
No, I said.
He's asking you simply based on physical appearance.
Thank you, Lawrence. Someone's listening.
That's what you said. Yes, I would pick birds.
So can I ask why? So why do you think Bergs is more attractive than Richmond? That's the $60 million.
Attractiveness doesn't always come along.
Oh my God!
That's what his question was, though.
Comes
Yeah, I
along
need to call my
with
lawyer. I need to call my lawyer and have a conversation.
He was asking me, Joe.
You're the answer, but then fuck y'all. Don't ask me.
Why do you think Bergs is more attractive than Richmond?
Don't fucking ask me. You don't want to hear the
I'm
answer.
asking honestly.
Don't fucking ask me.
I want to know something, Georgia. Just tell me.
I was trying. I was telling you.
Oh,
You
I'm
don't
sorry.
want to hear it.
Oh, I'm gonna hear it.
Oh, no. Don't be
Oh,
coming.
yeah. Don't be hitting me with no goddamn trash cans.
Don't. Yeah.
Do it, Jelly. Do it, Jelly.
God.
Do it, Jelly. Do it. Do it for G one time. Trash cans.
I like that.
Yeah, man. Jelly, Jelly, when's the last time you saw that?
What's that?
I gotta watch that. She's a heavyweight, quick. Oh, that was good shit.
He's a heavyweight.
He's a heavyweight, quick. Okay, so, all right, back to me. Okay, so, what is it? Jelly, is it the hair? Is it the silver fox?
No,
Is it
you
the
can
belly?
play that on your fucking. There's a clip on there. You can play it.
I know. Is it the
The
belly?
alley.
Do you like the Sasquatch things?
My money is.
I mean, I don't want to know. Yeah, you're right.
Play the alley. And Harlem Nights.
Is it? Okay,
It's that smooth. It's that smooth tone.
It's like a cone? Is it the
That
silver?
sombrero. It's the sombrero.
Is it the sombrero? What is it? We want to
He
know.
won't do it. He won't do it. He
The
likes
people
it.
want to know what is so sexy about 55.
Does him having an EBT card make him more sexy to you, more attractive? Is that like a form of security that you know?
You guys throw the fuck out. The
I just want to know the question.
whole life's during the way.
Bob, I want to know the question. The answer. Please,
why does it always have to be a conversation with Jill's up here? Why do y'all do that?
Oh God, don't even try it.
Exactly, Bobby.
This is what we do, and you know what? She loves it. Okay, we've been doing this for 2 years.
I don't love it all the time because you guys fucking you guys
I'm
roll
asking
up on
serious
my
questions.
ass
No, these are serious questions.
and you pick it.
These
No.
are serious questions.
I know what you're doing.
I don't want to hear all that bashing. No, why are you bashing? Anybody bashing? This is my friend, and this is
I'm
what
back
we do.
here.
We talk about this outside.
Right.
We talk about this off of YouTube. This is how we do it. So,
Yeah. Let's
Bobby,
do it.
you're a single lady. What do you think about this thing?
Joe, I would do that. Yeah, Joe, why do you think
No, I'm not. They always seen up there if you really fucking care. You like to see me do it. I got good. She's a great.
That was good, Joe.
Oh, you want to hit me with the goldfish.
Trash
Yeah, Nora.
cans. Trash cans.
Oh, Vera.
Vera,
will kick-
yes. Oh, she had that blade on it too.
Vera will kick your ass.
Amen.
See, you don't have fun like that, do you? Rich Life is here for you to sweep him off his feet there, Jill and Jill.
Thank you, Bob. Thank you, Bob.
Richie Rich knows he can come hang out with me.
We're not talking about just hanging out.
We're talking about,
Boy, what the fuck?
This is being honest.
Right.
Lay some fucking pie.
You want me to baby coat it?
Hang out with me. There's no sex.
Jesus.
Party sex. There's
Listen, you know there ain't going to be no running on the beach with some golden pond music.
I'm playing my fucking gym down there. Goddamn.
You would be better off with Rich Life, I'll tell you that much. Rich Life
That's
would treat you like a queen. Rich would treat you like a queen.
okay. Think about it.
There you go, Bobby. Rich Life Single Eagle Group.
That's what I'm saying.
Boris,
Yeah.
guess what?
Yeah, I'm gonna
Guess
take
what?
off.
All right, Mama.
Yeah, I'm going with Mama.
Nice
I'm
love
going
to
with
you.
Mama.
Have a
Put something
good
there. Bitch, you ain't get me like that, boy.
Thank you so much. We always appreciate it.
Always good to have you.
Sorry.
Love, yep. You guys take care.
Mama, I'm
Take care.
sorry.
Fuck the bullshit. Smiling, fuck it.
Mama.
Enjoy the day.
Mama. Mama. Mama.
She's gone.
Mama.
You have a church. So don't you think Rich Life would be a better fit for you? Be more healthier,
Why
no
don't you
yelling, no
play
screaming.
that out there?
There wouldn't be no yelling.
Why do you avoid that answering that question, Bill?
Yeah, play it. Play it. It's a good goddamn clip.
You go on the roller
It's
coaster.
Ellie. Play it. You
can
play
always
every
go on
fucking
the roller
album.
coaster.
If there's a God,
No,
Scotch should never be.
You play everything else. Play it. Oh,
There's
Vera.
my boy. Here comes my boy. Here
Watch
comes
out.
my boy.
No,
Don't you
there
think
we go.
Rich Life? I think Rich Life would
Oh,
take care of
here
you
comes
like
the
a queen.
Oh, Chris, good night. Side chat, I see.
There's my boy. There's
Hey,
my boy.
Can I get a minute with Rich?
Goddamn,
No,
what's
I
up,
don't
Richie?
understand Midwestern married. What is your deal with me? What the fuck? Are you married? You're married and you got a husband. And all you can do is run your mouth about me in the side chat and make us Barbie? Really?
Mary, Rich Life sent
About my Johnson's gonna rot off. Are you jealous?
you.
Are you jealous? No, y'all guys can't go jealous. Fuck.
Mary, Rich Life sent you to Philip and the Lord. Really? Come on.
Can I get just a real quick second with Rich?
Yes.
Rich, you got on me earlier. You got on me earlier, Rich, and I'm cool with it and everything like that. But listen, now that you can hear my voice, I ain't hating on you at all, brother. I'm trying to be cool with you.
I don't remember. I haven't been on. What were you talking about?
We're talking.
Shut up. Let the men talk. Let the men talk.
We were talking, contract killers and all this other stuff. All I'm telling you, Rich, is if you see
I
this
haven't
account,
heard nothing about contract killers. What the fuck are you talking about? My buddy, this
stop it.
Rich, just listen to me real quick, bro. I'm not accusing you of nothing. I'm just telling you. I heard it out of your mouth. You were mistaken. Listen.
Richard, just listen.
I'm just telling you. No, we're fucking.
Gee, he's cool. He's telling you he's cool.
Rich, I'm trying to tell you. I'm trying to tell you we're cool, dude. So you're mistaken. I'm not mad at you. I'm just telling you. I'm cool with you, dude. So if you see something, don't think that I'm hating on you. Because you got mad at me because I timed out Skiwi after you took his
Fuck
friend's away.
Skiwi. Fuck Skiwi.
Yes, Skiwi. Suck my
Fuck a
ass.
Skiwi.
Who the fuck is Skiwi?
Fuck Skiwi.
Well, that's what happened. I just wanted to talk to him and say, listen, dude, we're cool. If he doesn't want me timing people out that are saying shit bad to him, I won't.
No, do it. Damn that motherfucker. Damn it, Richard.
Bobby, you still here?
I like Rich. I think
didn't
he's a
say
good
anything
dude.
about truck signs. I don't even know what to talk
It's
about.
all good. It's NYK. What's it?
I saw what I had to say. I just want Rich to understand that we're good.
Thank you, boys. Yeah, Rich, it's all
Did
good.
Bobby leave?
The guy gets enough fucking hate. I'm not giving him more.
That's right.
I don't know what you're talking about, contract killers or whatever. I don't understand what you're talking about.
It's
Okay,
all
but
good.
just take it at face value, Chris. I seen it earlier. I know you were aware that I timed Stevie out because you gave me shit about it. I'm just telling you, we're cool, dude. I won't time anybody out if you don't want me to. If they're talking shit about you, I'll let somebody else handle it.
Rich, you just gotta become hardcore. Tell these motherfuckers, shut the fuck up. Don't even give them money. Don't even say, shut the fuck up. Don't be a fucking.
Nobody was giving him hate.
No, try
I
to
don't know what it's with everybody. Why is everybody on my nutsack with a side chat? Vegas Barbie? I don't even know. I don't even know Vegas Barbie is talking about all the homeless women on a rock Johnson. There's Johnson.
There you go. You tell them, get the fuck out of here.
If I want
You
to
gotta
get a homeless woman, that's my goddamn fucking deal. You
That's
know?
right. That's right.
Well, my question to you, Rich, is are you okay today? Is everything all right?
Yeah, what's going on, Richard? How was your day? What'd you do?
My phone has been charging for a while.
Good.
And I went to eat with Donnie at Five Guys Grill.
Hell yeah.
You know, and I don't understand why people are so fucking negative against me. I'm a human being. I don't owe nobody nothing.
At least they're not
I try
telling
to
you
be
to die.
nice and respectful to everybody. And then people shit talk to me. And I didn't even know nothing about anything. And everybody said, hey, Rich, you ought to go on G-Main on the channel. There's a lot of people on the fucking channel about you.
Nobody's talking shit about you.
Rich, nobody was talking.
Vegas Barbie, Midwestern Mary, and I don't understand that. I don't understand that. I don't owe them people a goddamn fucking thing. You know?
Yeah, but look, Rich, the thing of it is what's going on in the side chat, we aren't necessarily aware of because everybody up here is just talking, okay? So, it's, nobody up here is talking shit about you.
It's all good, bro.
No, Rich needs to fucking
Midwestern
stop
Mary
being
talked about I need to get in a middle episode the other day over on that CJ channel. I guarantee you this motherfucking thing. I will be going back on this CJ channel every goddamn year.
There you go. Mary, why are you talking shit on this guy? He took you in.
Somebody wants trouble. Strikes away. That's all I gotta say. Bombs away. Strikes away. I'm gonna be striking the fucking hell out of some channels if they fuck with me right on.
Honestly, Chris, if my opinion counted and you listen to what I said, you wouldn't be going on anybody's panel but G's and your own. That was it.
You tell these motherfuckers up.
I don't even do panels no more because it's trouble.
Well, but see, the thing of it is, in all fairness, G's good.
Yeah. Thank you.
What
do you mean I'm all right?
I'm going over that little guy's CJ channel that
all these fucking people, they run their fucking goddamn mouth.
What do you mean I'm just all right?
No, see, that's the thing, Rich. You gotta give G a little bit more than that because, and I'm not dogging the guy, but everybody knows that everybody knows what CJ's all about. He's running around looking for hype because he's trying to, he wants a flow of income off of the channel. So you get people coming at you for that shit, you jump on the bait.
I won't be going back on
that.
Hey.
I defend
I'm
you.
going on this channel to start with, and I know after I went on this channel, he's a channel builder, and he just looks in the cause drama.
Yeah, I don't need you for that, brother. You know that. I mean, you're here because you're my friend.
And I
Not for views. I don't need you for views.
He's my friend, and you can speak your mind, Chris. Tell these motherfuckers that cause you worse, that cause you problems.
I don't know what the deal is with Vegas, Barbie, and Midwestern Mary. I haven't done shit.
And I'm here, bud. No, you haven't done shit to me, but like, honestly, you leaving some girl that's in the middle of a mental fucking health breakdown in a different state.
Mary, you don't. Mary, she choked him. You don't know.
Mary, she's 22 years old, and she makes her own mind up.
And she was choking him, Mary. Like, when he was trying to
I wish Mary would get choked out like she choked me.
She tried to kill him.
Come on.
But see, this Midwestern Mary, she makes a good point. Okay, and I would, but see, the thing is, I would almost jump into that with the Midwestern Mary. The fact is, though, is she was becoming a danger to him physically. That's where I was concerned.
And the police were there. They picked
While he was driving, right?
While he was driving. Yes, they were.
Right.
While he was driving.
Crashed into a bunch of fucking cement columns.
Mary, I love you.
You
know
make
that.
a good point, though.
No, I love you,
Don't get it twisted. You do make a good point. But the other
He dropped her off to the authorities. He didn't just drop her off on the streets.
The law
Wait,
came
what?
and took her into custody.
Yes.
You understand?
He didn't just drop her off on the streets.
I thought he just
And
was
he
trying to
told
be.
that 82-year-old man to come
No.
in.
Mary, come on now.
No, Mary.
That's what I thought.
Nope.
I love you, Mary.
He took care of her. He fed her. Got her
I spent
food.
over $580 on that goddamn car.
Do
Yeah.
that.
Took her from the streets. She got
Well,
raped.
now I'm in a goddamn poorhouse because of that. Do you understand that?
Rich, you got.
Tag Tracy the Weasel to Rich Life.
He saved her life. He saved that girl's life. If it wasn't for Rich Life, my dude, she would have been dead. She would have
Rich,
been
so
dead.
Rich, I'm gonna say this though. And this
And Mary, you best do it with.
I'm not going nowhere. I'm in the middle of COVID and literally Wisconsin is going on another lockdown.
I'm not looking for drugs and jump out there and save anybody else.
Rich Life saved that girl's life.
Well, it upsets me, dude, that you think it's funny to target people that are lesser than you in some way. That's how you think of it.
What are you fucking talking about?
But what do you mean by
I
that?
have a learning disability. What is your fucking problem?
I don't know. Telephone.
Rich, be real.
I won't take this, Mr. G. I won't take this. Mary,
Wait a minute.
What does this have to do with me? What does this have to do with me?
Rich, calm down.
Okay.
What does this have to do with me?
You ain't my fucking husband. You ain't fucking married to me.
I'm sitting here defending you, and you're getting mad at me. And I'm the one who's
Fucking
defending
cuss in
you.
her mouth, Rich. Fucking have a little respect for G, bro.
Really?
You got that? You got that, Rich?
All right.
Settle down.
So, Rich.
I've got a different opinion.
Go, Rich. Carry your happy fucking ass, dude. If you want to be like that, I'll just take the fucking filter off. You're sitting there, you made the point of saying, oh, she put me in the poorhouse. No, motherfucker. You had $6K in your hand in North Carolina. You fucking hightailed it to Biloxi with the 3 casinos and gave it the fuck away. Your stories change from day to day. You turn around, then you sit there, you get up on your soapbox saying, I'm a man. Well, I'll tell you from a man's perspective. You're trying to fucking exploit homeless women.
Thank you.
Thank you. To get in there because it's the only way you can get some pussy. And if the truth be fucking known, a good majority of that 6K probably with the hookers in fucking Biloxi. So realistically, no, nobody should give you any fucking money. You're a pain in the fucking ass with the kinfolk. That's why they treat you the way they do. And you're trying to blame everybody else for your fucking shit. If you want to sit there and say you're a man, why don't you grow the fuck up? Because you're sitting there going, oh, I don't know where I'm going to live. 6K would have been worse than last month's rent and fucking furniture, dude. So you fucked yourself. And then when you come here and you're talking that shit, yeah, you're dry e-bagging, motherfucker. Go ahead.
Yep, and by the way, I gotta say this. Boris, mic drop. Boom. That bitch. Wow. Jill and Bill, I love you. Jill, I love you. You know I love you.
Oh, there's some more too. And the only motherfuckers that have actually been cool to Rich is me and fucking 4 Scores. It's the only people.
And
that's
Holly.
it. Yeah, and Holly.
And Holly. We all tried.
This
Boris, we all tried.
This has been
We
going
all
all
tried.
fucking day with me because Holly was trying to be good to him and hit shit all over her.
Yeah. How can we get Rich on the right road? Right now.
Fuck Rich, because anytime somebody says something he doesn't want to hear, he's like, I'm just gonna sign off. I'm just gonna sign off. Listen, motherfucker, there's plenty of entertainment that's way better than you, dude. I just tried being nice to you because motherfuckers were hammering your ass, and I was hoping to be able to fucking steer you away from some of that bullshit. But as it stands right now, you deserve every fucking thing you're getting, dude.
Thank you.
God.
I tried to be nice too, bro, but all you fucking do is every time you don't get your way, you call out women, call them bitches, fucking cunts and shit too. So don't say that, sit there and act like you're innocent dude, Rich.
You bring it on yourself, motherfucker. You had last month's rent for an apartment, plus money to furnish the fucking thing wall to wall, and you fucking blew it because you're a fucking compulsive gambler. You ain't got no money. What woman would want a fucking dude that gets paid and it goes and blows the whole fucking paycheck because they have no control?
About this with verbs, as you are with Rich.
You keep going back and forth, Jill. So our hands are fucking tied.
I have birds.
Boris, I love you.
Birds is all you, Jill. That's
I
all
went
you.
off on birds earlier.
Right.
That's all you.
What, hun?
Why is everybody on your ass? Why do they
I'm a stalker. I'm stalking all of you. I'm in your backyard.
Stop it.
Bring me in on cross the
No.
How come? Who cares?
And Rich will hate me for saying what I've said, but you know what? I'm the one who give a fuck because I'm tired of listening to you.
Boris, you just said,
I love Boris.
you said that everything I had in my heart. You said everything I had in my heart.
Say my shit too, but shut up.
You said it. But I worry about Mary. I do, because I like Mary. Mary's
We can hold her.
Girl, I'm coming back, but like honestly, I don't care anymore in the word. But Boris, thank you. You said everything you needed to say. I'm sick of his shit. I'm sick of it. Go, then bye. Bye.
I get a lot of fucking hate.
This is not the
I'm not going to blow smoke up somebody's fucking ass continuously. And it's been killing me. It's been killing me because I'm coddling that stupid motherfucker more than I've coddled anybody else on the fucking internet.
I get it.
Damn, dude. And that's how I feel too. I tried. I really did try to be friends. And I can't explain it.
That's exactly what
We all
is. I'm not stupid, okay? He continued to play the game stand-up because those fucking creeps like him, this is how they operate. A chick says no and he figures, I'll just wear her down, I'll just wait it the fuck out. Dude, are you really accomplishing something if you pretty much took it?
Can I say one thing?
Really?
Can I
Who
say
made
something,
your
please?
channel blow up?
Here.
Who made your channel blow up?
How many
Did you
years?
put it to see it? Everybody did. You made numbers grow, right? Everybody did.
No, Rich did.
I'm talking about in general.
No,
All
you're
the
not.
numbers.
No, you're not. You're talking about Rich and how he had it on there for numbers. You just spit it out.
No, the rent.
So why don't you say it? So be a fucking woman and say it. So
I
say
did.
it. No, you didn't. You're being around the bush.
Oh my God.
Yeah, all people. No, you said
Talking
people.
about-
No, you didn't say Rich. Now, I know you were talking about Rich, but the people did. So don't cheat the people. Tell
Anna
the people.
came around.
There you go. There you go. That's
Okay.
And you know what? My money is because two things are happening right now. If you guys haven't figured out, number one, the only reason why he's sitting down in Biloxi is he's waiting for that fucking screenplay next week. That's very fucking telling.
What's
number
that mean?
one.
What's that mean, boys? Free?
Yeah.
He's got a bunch of screenplay. But
Oh, yeah, for the casino.
Yeah, but he doesn't get it till next week. So that's originally why he was sitting in Biloxi. It's still there. But the other thing, dollars to donuts, and it's going back to Biloxi. He's waiting.
I believe that because he loves her. He loves her, though. He loves her.
No, he does not love her. He
Yeah,
doesn't
he does.
understand.
That's all.
No, he does
He
not.
wanted
He doesn't understand what love is. Let's be real.
What he thinks when he's feeling
I wanna know
what he's looking for is a little help with his career. That's really what he's after.
You think?
Yeah, Garen fucking Keith. Because I'll tell you right now, if I wanted to be a fucking total dick and I wanted to try to get some easy fucking low hanging fruit, I'd get me some canned chicken and go find some homeless chick. Because you know what? It's getting cold. She's gonna be hungry. And if I give her that canned chicken, she's gonna be able to take some of her EBT.
Thank you, Boris. Thank you.
You think they lost $6,300
What's that?
one night?
Yeah,
probably. I wasn't even privy to
I
any of
think
it.
he's got a good heart, and I think he saved that girl's life. Let me finish.
I
Let me finish.
Let him talk. Let him talk. All right, Joe, let him talk. Let him talk at the panel.
Thank you.
Oh,
I think. No, I know. I've been hearing you for 30 fucking minutes, and I haven't said shit. So here's the deal. Rich is looking for love. And yes, is he maybe doing it the wrong way by getting a homeless check? Maybe, but guess what? That's what he's doing. Maybe that's his way of yada, yada, yada. It's easier. It's an
Mango,
easier way.
what if that was your daughter? What if that was your daughter?
If it's my daughter and a guy's helping my daughter getting off of the streets and the drugs and the rape, I would say thank you, sir, for doing that for my daughter. Because
Really?
Yeah, really. So you mean to tell me? So wait a minute. You mean to tell me you would rather have a girl and your daughter on the streets getting raped? Shut the fuck up, muting.
You muting who? I mean,
No, Jokes. I'm tired of being over-talked.
Do it again.
I didn't.
I fucking dare you.
Did I
Oh my
need to?
God.
So
Okay,
you're telling me you would rather have
this.
your daughter on the streets getting raped, getting drugged up, doing whatever, rather than being with someone that's taking care of her, picked her up from the street, buying her food, buying her clothes. Now listen, Rich Life, but it doesn't matter about the person. It's just the point of someone taking their time and their money and their good deed.
how about this? My daughter would not be on the streets first.
I know, Barry.
I think what she's trying to say, I might be able to say better. What he's saying is, hey, listen, that's not the ideal situation, but I can get solace from the fact that somebody like Rich is kind of harmless.
Correct. Rich is not.
You guys
Rich
really
wouldn't
think he's
work.
harmless? You guys
Yes.
think he's harmless? No.
Yes, he is harmless. He
Oh,
is.
God.
Rich would not hurt anyone, dude. That's not his nature. That's not how Rich. I know him better than a lot of people. And
Okay,
Rich is
okay,
not
I'll
like
take
that.
your word. I'll take your word on this. But the Big Johnson and all those things, that's disgusting.
It's
to hear.
disgusting, but honestly, from a man private, I'm sorry, I'm pretty such a character. I don't think
I don't know though.
This is one of the few times that I'll agree with that statement.
Oh, I would block me. I'll block you.
Do you know what though? When she slapped him, that was the slap heard around the world. Don't touch me.
Who did I block?
Yeah, and you know what the good thing about that was is after the slap came, he didn't continue to push. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I guess I don't dislike Rich. I'm just
don't like
disappointed. Yeah.
See, I don't know you or anything like that, but I'm sure the lady, I'm sure been on a date with a guy, and the guy has been into you at some point and tried to like get a little frisky, I don't want to be vulgar or anything like that, and you declined it. Okay, you probably had that type of guy, and he's been cool and everything like that, and maybe have ran across a guy that didn't understand himself, and he kind of said no, maybe had to abruptly break things off because he was getting pussy. I don't think Rich is that type of guy.
Okay. So, Brett, I'll give you that. I'll give you that. I'll give you that. Yeah.
Rich is good, man. He's got a good one. And again, he's got issues. We all have issues. Who doesn't have issues?
I do.
Me.
Now, a guy like Elvis, if he would take it, no problem.
Oh, Elvis.
So I hate to bring him up like that, but he's a good thing.
Yeah, he is.
But see, the problem with this whole thing, and I'm sorry if you saw on his spot, is Rich is not willing to let one person who actually has his best interest at heart and is willing to help guide him in a better path. He won't let that in. That's the problem.
We all tried, though. Dude, we all tried. I tried.
It's trying to freaking
All
help
of us
this
tried.
fucking guy. You get blocked and freaking muted and fucking shit
He
for
yells at
fucking
me.
no reason.
He calls me a cunt and all sorts of things. He gets so mad.
We're not telling him what he wants to hear.
How much shit I get, and Mary gets to fuck a lot of shit. She deserves it for my life.
But it's
I
not
know. I
men
deserve all of it.
with men body. What kind of men body?
I love you, Mary.
What I say, pretend a kid, because only kids can take something, someone tell you, hey, bro, you do wrong. It's every time take as the other, whatever you say. Look, I know Rich how work this shit. It's playing the victim card constantly. If it's something wrong, it's already victim and everyone hates him.
Oh,
And
I
it's my problem with him.
I agree with you. I share that with you. The same thing, man.
All I'm
Exactly.
trying, all I'm trying to tell Rich is
totally
to eat some veggies.
I totally agree with Mao because not only does he play the victim card every chance he gets, but he also tries to manipulate.
Yes.
Do you think he needs he's
And by
crying
the
out
way,
for help?
Pardon me?
Do you think he's crying out for help?
I mean,
No, I think
there's no help that we can give him. There's no help we can give him. We tried.
he doesn't feel that
All
it's
tried.
a problem.
Yeah.
The world's wrong and he's right. But you know what's going to end up happening? He'll end up being institutionalized.
And by the way, no offense. Please don't take this. I think he needs to be home. That's my opinion. That's my opinion. And I'm a drunk. And
To be fair, you and I
Being a drunk has nothing to do with it. If you're talking sense, you're talking sense.
girl, I work 40 hours a week plus. I'm good. I don't really need to be in a home. Do I drink? Yeah.
You know how people talk. You know how people talk.
Yeah, I've heard people talk shit to you. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to sound like a fucking asshole or I'm fucking taking a personal stand on you, Rich. I'm just saying this, dude. I tried to help you. I even tried to give you some advice. And you called me an asshole, piece of shit, or a fucking fool. And you blocked me for no reason. Absolutely no reason. But I was trying to help you.
He said some of the most disgusting things to me that I let my husband listen to. Right? Yeah. Sure as shit did. I was like, Matt, listen to this.
I'm done
Why
with
is
the
he talking to you like that?
I'm done with the motherfucker. When I said I was gonna make a video earlier saying the exact same thing, and I didn't. But when he came on here tonight, he started with his bullshit. It's like, okay, motherfucker, let's turn the filter off. Fuck you, Rich. And you know what? Fuck you, Rich. And you seen it the other night. You can talk all the shit you want to, motherfucker. You're a broke dick bitch, and you seen the dough stack I got. So it sounds like there's some wisdom going on here, dude. You should probably capitalize on some of it.
Actually, I don't want to pile up on it. I was just
Here that have problems too. Stop talking about. Can we stop talking about Rich?
that. Yes. Yes.
I mean, I'm one of them, and I agree with them. Oh no, we're not all fucking perfect. Stop it.
That's kind of been my thing for a while. None of us are perfect. We all fuck up. We're all weirdos. Apparently, I'm stalking all of you. So.
No. Talk to yourself. I'm perfect.
I do like your bandana.
You know, I'm the most common sense person ever.
Yeah, I'm a horrible stalker. I'm a horrible stalker. There is no charge.
I don't have time to go.
Joe, to be honest with you, it's probably because you're in Iowa and Iowa boards. Is that? I know. You guys, Wisconsin and Iowa are same state.
I'm going to get in trouble for this, but I've been all over the United States and about 7 different countries, and I've never met anyone from Iowa who isn't severely fucked up. All right.
Must be water.
You guys, my girlfriend.
Big 10. I really am.
What? I fucking love Polly. Why are you fucking with me? Everybody's so mad at me about being friends with Polly. They're like, stop her.
Why would you? I like Polly.
I love her.
I did
obviously. We just run around fucking shit with him. We're going to kill himself. Something.
I'm not sure what he said.
How do I say his name? It's in Mateo. What's his name? I'm so sorry.
Multi.
Stop. No, you're just being mean to me. No, you're just being rude.
No, multi. He knows. I mean, I don't hate him, but I can't understand a goddamn word he says. So,
I like you though. You look cute. I like your bandana. Hey.
I can understand that. Selfie your ears.
I can't understand a goddamn word.
You don't want to understand.
I want him to read me a recipe to go to sleep.
Yeah, that's the nice thing. It's my nice.
What's that?
Nice word. It's a bandana. I like this. Oh, yeah. Did you guys hear about what my daughter was saying? You're gonna laugh.
This is my 8-year-old books. I designed this book. And my friends made.
See, I don't. Yeah, please don't hate me. I really don't. No, I have. I can't.
Is that New York cat up in here?
Yeah.
I can't see. Oh, hey, Don.
How are you?
I'm okay. Like literally today, my daughter took a Sharpie to herself, gave herself back tattoos, all sorts of tattoos all over her face. Oh. Yeah. And I was unloading the dishwasher. I'm like, fuck this shit. I'll hold up a Sharpie. First of all, second of all, she thought I was going to be mad at her. I'm like,
how old is she?
Yeah. She's 3. I can't do that.
How are you?
I'm sorry if I went off tonight, guys. I'm virgin. This Rich dude, okay? I've been sitting back and watching this shit for so long.
Mm-hmm.
I couldn't put up anymore. I had to let it go. Okay?
That's where I'm at. So Rich probably thinks I really hate him. I don't hate you. I don't hate Rich. It's just like, I'm like, you might need to be supervised. Because I don't like the whole, I don't like the whole going after homeless ladies with an intention of sex. Period. At all. It's disgusting.
It's desperate.
Yeah, it's disgusting. But I suggest this. You can do different dating types, whatever. Like, to be honest, let's be real.
Never. End of the day, this is his life. Fuck it. Whatever I want to do, have right to do because it's his life. I understand and I'm right. If we say it, However, this is our life, and we have right to free speech and tell what the fuck we think about you, you like or not. And that is another part of story. That I know that it's fake. I don't give a fuck how old it is. It's idiot.
I don't like the targeting of women. That is
No, I get it. And you have a right
having
to
her everything.
and you have a right to fully and express yourself. That and you know, very much if you like be angry, be in the anger. If you like in the play victim, be the victim. It's simple as that. I don't buy this shit from him.
Yeah.
Because I know his game. I know that the rich guys, thousands on YouTube, that rich guys mail me every fucking week about money because of want YouTube be better and I need this better camera and all that shit. It's that kind of person. Don't think about another really people thinking about himself. It's not that. What
I have no idea what you're saying, dude. I have no
He's
idea.
absolutely right. What he's saying is these guys that try to build channels, they're sitting there going, all right, well, listen, you know, if you guys can pitch in some money for this, you know, that'll make the channel better. But the channel never gets better because they don't take that money and go out and buy a camera or anything like that. They take it and buy their beer, their pizza, or whatever they do with it.
Right.
Right. So I've had my channel for like 10 plus years, right? I don't know what my direction is. And honestly, I was going to release a lot of things, and I was going to be an asshole. But I don't really care. And I'm
Yes,
do it.
you know, that would be nice.
But
I have my channel 6 years and I don't take one penny from person.
I'm tired of fighting with people. You guys, I'm tired of fighting with people. I'm done. I don't care. Y'all suck. Lucy, eat all of my ball sack. Just enjoy it. I don't care. I'm done. I was gonna go up against Diane, and I got some stuff. I could do it, but I really don't want to because I don't really just like. What?
Why would she not want to go against Diane?
How come? Jill.
You could.
I'm gonna own all of them eventually if I do the things I need to. But I'm bored. Jill, I'm bored. I'm drunk. Leave me alone. I'm like in the middle of COVID. My state's gonna get locked down again. I'm tired. I really am.
You're next to me, bitch. Why don't you come and hang out with me? We get drunk and hang out as well.
You and I, that would be a fun stream. But
Let's do it.
the truth is, for me, I don't want to keep fighting with these people. I don't care anymore. I'm tired.
Come see me.
Well, if G can hear this, what I want G to understand is, now I know that Rich is a crybaby. I got to bring this up. I know that Rich is a crybaby. So
Boris, why don't you come in here and get with us? How about that?
because I can't stand being around you when you're drunk, Joe. But anyways, if at any given time Rich whines, I'm not going to go on panel because Boris is there or whatever. I'll step down. So I'm taking that angle away from him in the future.
Dude, you did everything I needed to say.
Oh, did.
So beautifully. You did.
Thank you.
It was from the heart.
Mm-hmm.
I just fucking went off because I got a fucking temper.
Listen, you know, it's like him hiding behind me. I'm learning disabled. You know what? I'm not buying that bullshit. All right. You know, the veiled suicide shit and everything like that. It's like, listen, and I hate to sound like this. Listen, motherfucker, if that's what you're talking about, and you really feel the fucking it's the deal. But,
God, is it raining? It's raining here.
But anyways, that's what I wanted to say about that. But no, Jill, I could never hang out and party with you because you're too sloppy when you're drunk, and that's just not me. I'm sorry.
Oh, by the way, Boris.
Oh, shit.
Shut up, Jill. You and I will get arrested. You know that.
See?
Me?
No, Jill.
I'm sober.
Who's that again? And
Something popped up here. Something popped up here on my screen.
Going into fucking jail.
Hey, something popped up on my screen.
I would, because he's a man.
Joe, please shut the fuck up.
You shut the fuck up.
No, shut the fuck up. I'm trying. I think someone's trying to get in this room. I don't know if I have control or what. I keep trying to say, hey. I keep trying to say, hey. I keep trying to say, I keep trying to say, hey, something's popping up on my screen, so you guys can tell me what to do. But hard for the coach, Joe. You won't shut the fuck up.
Here. God damn it.
It's his own time.
Who is it?
Is it me?
No, I know what's going on now. So that person that was trying to get in, do it again.
No, it's already here. I'm the host.
By the way, you guys, I've gone through.
By the way, I'm the host. Oh, that you know that behave people.
You want to make waffles? Fuck you with your weed. God damn it. Oh, we go here. Oh. I'm here to tell you, my entire life has been run by ghosts.
I'm getting blamed for
Joe, nobody wants to go back to Berg sucks. Let's do
Can
it.
you hear me? Can you hear me?
For now you do. For now you do. Yeah.
You can hear me? Okay. It's okay. I'm perfect. I'm listening to both of you.
Oh, perfect is there.
I'm listening. I'm here to listen. I'm here to listen, not to talk.
Oh,
Fine.
perfect.
Let's talk.
I'm the one here to fucking listen up.
I'm here to listen, not to talk.
That's one bitch that has my back. You know what, perfect? I will fucking have your back 100%.
I love you. I love you.
From now on, that girl right there, fuck yeah.
Oh, you're gonna kill me.
Yeah,
I will
always
try.
my back 100% all night.
So, I'm sick of fighting with everybody. I'm tired. I don't care. Like, Lucy, you suck. You're an asshole. You're a troll. And we all know it. I don't care. I don't give a shit what she does. Fuck her.
I'm just trying to understand what you're talking about. Lucy Ball, right?
Yeah, fuck her.
I don't know who she is, but she was nice to me. How about that?
Oh, she was a total bitch to me. I was nice and promoted her channel and everything like that. For some reason, she got all pissed and mocked me. So it's like, fuck her.
You guys know I'm tired and care about fighting this
No. There's people knocking on the door, knocking on heaven's door.
Hey, Doris,
Yes.
don't you think we should have girls' night free once in a while? Like once in a while, just like girls' night free chat. Like
that would be fun.
Like, you know, girls like that wear skirts getting free type of shit chat.
How about girls that wear 50s dresses?
Yeah, something like that. Don't you think that would be cool, Doris?
Yeah. What are you trying to say? You want me to leave?
No, like in the future, I'd like to be a moderator. I'm not
Doris would say, no, that dress is
Actually,
Guys, when I wear my dress, I look cute. And people hate me all the time.
I compliment you and me to like,
they are knocking.
actually, it's funny you say that because I have been toying with the idea of starting to do maybe like a weekly thing on my channel.
What?
Yeah, like a girl skirt getting free with, you know, male moderators. The girls getting free type of chat.
Yeah.
Is that okay?
Yeah, I don't care.
I think it would be funny.
Listen, I kind of like, you know, in the past I've ran chats and stuff like that. I kind of like, you know, getting a mix of people up that can, you know, conversate with each other and vibe well and stuff like that. It's an entertaining thing, you know, minus all the bullshit drama. Because I'm not trying to go nuts with this, but drama only goes so far on YouTube, and it is a channel killer.
Forrest, I'm done. I'm done with the drama. Everybody is like fucking each other up. I'm done. I'm tired. Y'all, I'm old.
I'm not.
I am.
I just you're gonna love me again.
I'm sick of it though. I'm sick of this shit. I don't want to keep fighting with the same motherfuckers that I've been fighting with.
I'm probably going to start something in the very, very near future. I got some stuff going on. I mean, you guys have probably seen my computer before. I mean, I've got a monster computer here. I can do anything. So.
I say the girls get it free after midnight.
I like that.
I'm cool with just moderate a chat where, you know, just, you know, all the women want to come and talk or whatever, and I'm just an impartial moderator. I don't want it to turn into a knife fest. You know, 'cause, listen, I've watched some of the drama stuff, and I've created a bunch of bullshit in my time too, but I just don't want to host a knife fest every night.
I like it. I like it.
Oh shit! Mangos is back. Mangos is back. Joe.
Mangos is back.
So basically, you guys know that I tried looking out for Rich. I mean, would you guys say that I tried to look out for him?
Mangoes? There's nothing you can do. There's nothing you can do.
Absolutely. I'm just asking, do you guys?
I've watched silently, and you have pretty much bent over fucking backwards.
Yep. Agreed.
Okay.
Anyone that has
So check this out, Chad. So I just got a message. And I said, look, man, I just wanted to say something. Someone's got it.
Let me mute. Hold on.
I mean, this is amazing. He said, nice man. I tried to come. He says, no, thank you, Jim. I won't ever come back to your channel ever again. Leave me the fuck alone. Leave me the fuck alone. You've caused me more trouble than you already were off. All your shit monkey motherfucking punk ass. Druggy dies, bars, glucose, BCC. Wow.
Rich, that wasn't nice.
And I thought I had his back. I tried helping him. I told
You
him.
shut the fuck up, Stumpy.
It's funny, just what you say.
Dude, and I said it earlier, you know, because of what I said, he's going to be pissy, but I'm taking the angle away from him. Anytime that he wants to come up here and he's mad because I'm on the panel, I can step down and I ain't going to be mad.
Well, he's not going to be on the panel anymore because I don't want him to be out here. If that's what he thinks.
I think I share the blame too. Dude, because I went off too.
But that's why I'm asking you guys that I just.
Mangoes, I went.
He's been over
I
backwards.
went at them too.
But that's not what I'm asking. I'm not asking if you guys would help Mary. That's not what I'm asking.
I won't answer it. Okay, look. I believe that.
That's the problem.
Well, enough is enough. Let's get out and talk.
You're trying to help him grow.
What's your advice?
I think I share the blame.
Yes. Now, one thing.
Shut the fuck up.
After each, I remember the 12 what happened first and you make it.
Yes.
How they play shit, how it does actually cheat you and force code, and then make drama and all shit. And for me, this was already a big red flag. And I remember as well, you don't have nothing to do with him. And Bridge said the same. I was surprised last time. Exactly, I see him at the back on the panel. because it's fake first, with whatever reasons that they have this girl and that. I don't care. I see what the gentleman do on his life. Yes, bro, I check your lives. That I know what you do. It's better than to go victim card every time. Everyone hate him, never understand why, and everyone must love him. And what is going on? This is scumbag and scamming people for your money. To, I don't know, to fit his gambling habit or whatever. I don't
It
care.
just sucks that someone doesn't appreciate your friendship. Like I bent backwards for him. I babied him, I coddled him.
Because
He did everything to make him feel safe, and he just spoke to me in a manner which I can't believe he spoke to me like that.
Yeah, but you know what? The other brick is going to be dropping, and the proof is going to be in the pudding because he's on disability. So he just got his disability check. That was part of all of his money that he blew in the casino. So he doesn't have that. He claims he's $300 overdraft in his checking account, which I have a hard time with because unless you can find a store or something like that will take a paper check without scanning it, at the ATMs, if you don't have the money in the account, it's not going to let you pull the money out. So it's virtually impossible to overdraft with a card, in my mind. So if he's $300 overdraft and he's saying, all right, well, I'm not going to get any money until I get my AdSense check on the 20th or 21st. How is that going to happen? Because his AdSense is tied to an account that more than likely is overdraft. So he's going to accrue some fees on top of that. So that will probably wipe out an AdSense check if he's telling the truth.
I just can't
Fuck him for going after ladies.
Yeah, am I right in that thinking? I mean,
you're
And anyway, end of the day, look at how this guy look, how life and death and the fucking all day they lay down on the, or used to lay down on the bed because of house and eat fucking shit on this bed.
I have no idea what this guy is saying.
Little bit. Who wanted that?
he's turning into a tyrant like Elvis.
Bitch, we know you're in the sex yet. We're seeing you abusing your wrench and hiding people. Quit fucking town, you fucking little prick. Fuck.
You know what?
Grow the fuck
I'm not
up,
even
dude.
going to watch him anymore. He's not even going to get a view from me. It's like birds. I don't even
Me
watch
either.
birds.
Either. Unsubscribe.
I've never even been subscribed to him.
He's hiding everywhere like a little prick.
Is he really?
Yes.
Take his wrench if that's what
Take
he's
his
doing.
fucking wrench away.
Okay, Berkshire.
Birds.
Birds.
Shut the fuck up. I love birds.
Hey, bird, call it up.
Forest. No one cares what you think.
Fuck the bears.
Hello, birds. I said hello, birds. I said hello, birds.
Okay, hello. What's going on?
I don't know. What the
I
fuck
don't
is-
know. I'm drunk. What do you want?
Rich life is going crazy.
Okay, I'm here to fucking destroy. I seek and destroy just like Metallica seek and destroy. Okay? You know, boys, you can't play seek and destroy. You got cars, but you can't do shit. What do you think about that, Boris? You can't play shit.
I don't know, dude. I was actually in my
You can't
kitchen.
play shit.
I was actually getting something out of my kitchen, dude. So I didn't even hear what you said.
Go have another drink, fucking birds.
You can't play guitar. You can't play shit.
Well, why
My
are
bird,
you
you
going
know.
after
You're a
Hang
scumbag.
How's it going, Burger Boy?
I want to fucking come there and fucking.
Why do you hate boys?
Oh, wait, let him finish. Come to Detroit, motherfucker. You want a piece of this?
Yeah, you know what?
I'll beat the
I'm
fucking
gonna
hell out of you.
fight you with guns. I don't have guns. I'm gonna fight you with my fucking arms.
I'm down with it, dude. I'm down with it. Fat boy, come to
Everything
Detroit.
with you,
Well,
everything with
why
you,
are you
Boris.
going after boys?
Everything with you, Boris, is with guns.
No, I don't
Everything
need that
with you,
shit.
snore
I don't need that
card.
shit. Come to
Everything with you,
Detroit,
snore
I'll get you some.
card with guns. You can't
What's up,
fight a
people?
man.
What's up with
You can't fight a man.
No, it's not a hey, bird. Calm down,
Everything
bud.
with you, snore card. That's you with guns. You can't fight a man. No fucking. Shut the fuck up. Everyone else. I'm here right now. I don't want to talk to anybody except North Charge.
Oh, why are you
Oh my God.
Listen, he's muted right now. Anytime he
Leave
wants some,
Florence
he can fucking
alone.
come here and get some. I don't need no fucking Chrome to deal with that bitch.
That's all you need.
Talk, hey,
All you do, you talk about your fucking guns.
Talk your shit. You're not even close to 6 foot tall.
I'll give you a break.
You're 300 pounds.
Question.
I'm 6'4", 240 pounds. I'll beat your
I don't
ass,
care what
boy.
you are.
Detroit.
I weigh more than you.
I'm beat
You got 5 seconds of fight.
I'll beat your fucking ass, son. Come to Detroit.
Wait,
All you gotta do, all you have to talk about is your gun, huh?
I ain't
All
talking
you
about
got
that.
is your gun, huh? All you got is your gun.
I gotta go.
All you Trump cards, you cannot admit Trump lost. Trump lost.
Why?
You
Told
can't
you
even
that
admit that
same
he
thing.
won.
No, he
You
didn't
can't even
lose.
admit he won.
No,
You're a bunch of
he
sore
didn't lose.
losers. You're a bunch of sore losers, man. He's not the president anymore.
No, sorry, yeah, he is. He's still the president. No, he's not. No, he's not. You better
You
check
can't
it
even admit that he lost, man.
No,
You're
he didn't
fucking so
lose.
retarded.
It's fraud, you dumb fuck.
You are fucking in denial.
You understand?
You don't want to take her. You can take her. You can take her. Morris, so retarded.
You guys mute them.
Enjoy
Have you ever heard of the you guys college?
Get him, Shut up. I'm not gonna be on here and fucking get fucking muted.
I'm not muting you.
You're getting muted. Mute.
Fuck you.
I'm upset. I'm upset about this.
Why are you so mad, Vivian?
I'm upset. I want to move past all of this shit in America.
Aren't you so mad, people?
Actually, you know pretty well. You come in and fucking all that shut the fuck up.
He's mad because
Why do we have to be angry?
Fuck.
Trump is your president.
Hey,
Trump is
can
our
I ask a
president. Yeah, he
question?
is. Yeah, he is.
Susan.
Trump is your president. Believe that.
Now.
Yeah, you.
Trump is your president. Thank you. That's cool.
Fine, man.
Angles. We gotta move past all the shit. We have to.
It's probably mine. My
I got
phone,
you.
I don't
I
think
got
it
you.
does. It
As
does.
a country, we have to move past this.
Everybody got my number. It doesn't matter.
Mary, it's going to Supreme Court. Fraud has been done. There's so much shit that you don't know what's going on. Trust me. Listen to what I'm telling you. Stop listening to fucking fake news. Listen to me one time, my dear.
I
See
don't
it?
care anymore.
Stop.
What do you want? What do you want? What's your angle? What's your angle?
My angle is that the truth is going to come out and fraud has been.
Cool.
You have
Cool.
no idea.
Then Trump gets to be president for 4 years.
Thank
Yay!
you. Yes.
Yay! No,
Yes.
not really.
Oh, really? Oh, really?
No.
There's so much fraud going
So
on.
much
I'm
fraud.
tired, you guys. I'm tired.
Tired of who? What did I do wrong?
Everyone. I'm tired.
Why?
Then take a break. Then take a break. Then take a break. Why don't you
Susan,
take a
can I
break?
ask a question real quick?
Please, please.
You guys really
Is that the one guy up there? Hold on. Is that the one guy up there? What's that guy's name? Elvis. Is that him?
No, Elvis.
Oh,
It sounds like him now. That's
No,
what
he's talking about Trump. Because the actual, no, it's a different person. This guy is sober.
I didn't know.
Oh, yeah. My boy Mouse.
Oh, okay. They sound alike.
Mal and Elvis?
No, Elpo.
Oh, Alpo.
No.
Yeah.
No, here could be only one more thing.
One man
Okay,
team.
Sound like him?
He's from UK. It's my boy.
He's a badass guy from freaking UK, man.
Oh, I know. I'm just asking. I mean,
How you been? Good, Black. Nice to see you. I'm
I'm
I
sorry.
gotta go.
I'm sorry about young
Mangoes.
girl.
Mangoes.
Okay,
I hope
Mary.
I hope it goes well for you.
Me too, Mary. We do.
Biden isn't president, but guess what? Ah! We're there.
I know. I got you.
Yeah.
Sleep tight, girl.
Mhm.
Love to you and the family. Love you. You know, always.
I know.
Don't Don't
not
let,
even
don't let,
trying to be a dick about it. I'm just
no,
saying.
I know, dude. You're fed up.
Like,
I know you're fed up.
I'm tired.
I know. No, you're not.
I'm old enough to party.
You're more mature.
Huh?
So,
I do sound like Holly.
You did. I thought that was Holly. That's not Holly. That sounds just like her.
don't give up.
Okay. Well, I don't care anymore. Like,
I know you
all I
don't.
want for is my kids to be young.
I know.
Coach is really got hurt pissed off.
So why was he going after you?
No.
Okay. Dude, but why was he going after you?
Where'd Mark go? Where'd he go anyway? Did he leave?
I don't know, G. I mean, I tried being nice to the dude in the beginning when he first showed up. He claims he's OG. He's not. He showed up in like 2018.
Yes.
And I tried being cool with him, man. And I even told him, I'm like, dude, when you're not drunk, you're actually a decent dude. He just turns into a fucking idiot.
You're a karaoke.
He's pissed at what I got.
Yeah, we were having a good
Worse, I don't fucking put up with the guy anymore. I'm fucking sick and tired of the asshole fucking abusing women and calling them cunts and fucking sluts and whores and bitches all the fucking time. That's why I got a fucking problem with the guy.
He's been blocked for a long time. And, and he was going at Lindy. He'd get pissed off at me, and he'd send hateful ass emails to Lindy and everything else. And she'd tell me about it. I didn't get pissed, and I just told her, I said, listen, when you're done putting up with that shit, you'll be done. But he hates it because of the shit that I got. But it's like, dude, I fucking work. So what if I don't know how to play the guitar?
It's fucking over, man. It's fucking over. Just learn and learn.
Let him talk. No. Don't mute him.
Go ahead, Bernard.
You want to mute?
Nobody.
I'll fucking leave.
We don't care if you leave.
Gee, I'll fucking PayPal you $5,000.
I don't want money. I'm not.
$5,000. Five is money.
Nobody's gonna need to. Nobody's gonna need to.
Mute. Let me tell you something there, fucking,
Take the money, G.
let me tell you something there, fucking Joe.
Take the money.
John.
Shut up, everybody.
You got fucking norms and you $4 the other day. Fuck you, you're done. Just like you and fucking, you sending fucking Holly $2,000. You're fucking done. You're done. You're done. I gotta go up and make my money. I work to make my fucking money. Fuck you, cunt. Fuck you.
Who cares how much they make, though?
The bottom line is this. Why'd you call it the pregnant time? It's fucking over, man. It's over. It's over. You lost, Mangoes. You lost.
I didn't lose nothing.
You lost. How about that? How about that? You lost. You lost, Mangoes.
What did I lose?
Your man. Your man, Trump. Your man, Trump.
He's no president. He's no
It's
president.
fucking done. It's over.
Hold on, who told you
It's
that?
over.
It's
Fucking over.
Who told
It's
you that?
over. It's over.
Who
I'll
told
pay you
you?
$5
Who
grand.
told
$5
you?
grand.
Who told
$5
you?
grand. You got $5 grand?
Who
I'll
told
put $5
you?
grand on the board.
Who told you that Biden is president? Who told you that?
Biden will be
Where
the
did you
president.
get that? Where did you get this
Don't worry
information
about
from?
where I got it from. $5 grand on the
Trump
board.
is the president.
You got it?
Trump is the president.
Yeah. I'm fucking shut up.
CNN
I'm
doesn't
fucking
select the
2020 and
presidency.
2021.
Go back and watch CNN, birds. Keep
Shut the
watching
fuck
CNN.
Fuck up.
Keep watching CNN, birds.
Fuck
Where's
you,
Ebola?
Mouthfeed.
Where's
You
Ebola?
mouthfeed, you fucking Polish scumbag. No one can understand a goddamn what you say. You fucking stuff. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Always. Fuck you. Always.
Trump 2020. You're gonna love Trump. 4 more years of Trump. 4 more years of Trump.
I gotta go. I'll talk to you later.
4 more years of
You
Trump.
fucking
4
scumbag.
more years of Trump,
Trump
baby.
won. And you know
Get
what?
on the Trump train.
You're with with Boris now. You're with Boris now. Because you know why? Because he's a scumbag just like you. He's a fucking irrelevant scumbag just like you. He's a fucking, he didn't fucking go to college just like you. He didn't graduate high school just like you. He's a fucking, he's a, what do you work for? I got a fucking bachelor's degree from University of Washington. What do you work for? So I'm go fuck yourself. All you people are fucking losers. You're a bunch of losers. And following a loser. And you're all a bunch of fucking scumbags. And you're all a bunch of losers. You're a bunch of sore losers. He fucking lost. And come up the present time. Come up the present time. Okay, Mangoes? Come up the present time. Come up the present time. He fucking lost. I don't care. Mangoes. Come up the present time, you bitch. Come out of here.
25th Amendment. 25th Amendment. Harris should be president.
You a rat motherfucking ass bitch.
You're the perfect example. He comes on here and just starts attacking you.
Fucking lazy asshole. They can call women if it's fucking name. Fuck you, Herbs. I like being gimp. At least I fucking work, you fat fuck. What the fuck you got to say?
No,
Come at me, son.
I have answer. I have answer for Mr. Bear.
Another fucking dime from me. He will never, ever. Because you know what? I told Norm tonight. I said, do not ever send me any more money. Ever. There you go.
Do what you gotta do, Joe. I can't believe the fucking disrespect that he has to keep coming in.
It's idiot. What do you want?
I'm tired of fucking disrespecting. You disrespecting all the women, pissing me the fuck off.
Part of it too is his channel's tanked. He can't hold use of shit.
Someone punch his fucking teeth out his throat.
Everybody's telling me the same thing behind the scenes. They're like, his channel's tanked.
It is. He's taking back. He constantly bitching and crying because nobody watches him. He constantly.
It's idiot because they treat people like shit. So what do you want? How many people do you think?
He's mad that Joe gets money. He's mad that this one gets money. He's mad at this person getting money.
May I say something?
What?
I know he is.
Because he's a fucking rat motherfucker. And you think, Norm already fucking cussed me out and said I was a fucking narc. You think I would've, I never said shit.
What's hilarious about this whole thing is I said something earlier. The guy comes in here and tells me that I'm a fucking loser. He's on a EBT card. I said earlier that I'm going in a couple days to get my grill done. Now, this ain't no $1.298 shit. I won't tell you the exact amount. All I'll tell you is I put $4,100 down cash. The rest of it, I gotta pay when I go there. I got the money. You don't see me night after night fucking demanding money, strumming cowboy chords. I've never asked anybody to fucking anything.
Same here. I never asked her back for something in my life. I worked for everything I fucking had. I'm goddamn proud of that fact. Herbs, you're nothing but a fucking asshole. Begs like a bitch and live with your mom. So fuck you and eat shit.
I have answered for him.
Ouch, I feel hungry.
For anything, Ty? Have I ever asked you for anything, Ty? No. Haven't I ever taught? He is awesome. He is like, oh my God, I can't even explain it.
All right, well, listen, guys, what I'd like to say,
Chill. Hygiene.
Yeah, don't be upset. Look, look. It's in the idiot. It's not going to talk to me. Look in the bed. I I have my house. I bought my house. I have work. I have job. What the fuck you do? You listen to your parents and you do nothing and you try play with the fucking old people. Fuck off. Who is loser here? Boom, boom, boom. Good evening. Shit, good night. What up? Come on in here, man. Let's kick it for a minute. I got a few minutes. Ken Intelligent, Crawl. He says, "Start the real boy again." I don't come with no conflict. I ain't got no conflict right now. I just want to kick it. He said, the dribble's supposed to be spoken about emphatically. Y'all share this live, man. I got some good shit for y'all. Harlem Sun was good. Rich Mills. Thank you. Tyshawn. BH was good. Peace, Dave. Devon Robertson. Sophisticated ignorance. What up, Queens in this bitch? How many variations of the sham god do you know? There's only one sham god. The way the sham god do that shit, he takes off running and shit. That's his rendition of it. There was somebody else that was doing that shit in like the late 70s or something like that, doing it from overseas. They called it a whip or something like that. Golly, that polo jacket you had on was shit. Oh, thank you. If you know about Travel Fox Valley as much, you know I throw it down. You know I throw it on. I said throw it down. I want to talk to y'all about something. This shit needs to be said. And bring my phone. Let me see if I can contact. Is that Gully? That is false. I have multiple sham god variations. You will get your ankle word. You just doing a move. It's not a sham god unless sham god name and shit. Brooklyn Brownsville in the building. Shit, 23rd Street. Is this about up for debate TV speaking on you? I want to correct some things for y'all. Y'all need me to correct some things. This shit need to be said, period. Dig. Shit need to be said, period. So I'm going to say it. Just give me 1 second. I'm still waiting on the Daryl Tyler to drop off that paperwork. All that shit coming. It don't matter if somebody get on here and admit to already telling this hell I did, and I hope God forgive me and shit. All of that's cool, but we still gonna tell the story and shit. I still need more bodies in here. It ain't enough, man. This shit gonna carry. Church Ave, Wine Dance in the building. Kendio Show, what's up? He said, where's your Dear Doors? Man, I'm like 5-6 years in on the Dear Doors, man. Before it became like fashionable or whatever to rock them, I already had a closet full of shit, yo. And wanted them, desired them from back in the day. Just get to the point, let them get on the playback. Okay, I'll do that. Good evening, everybody. There's this needs to be said about this internet shit. I
I'm gonna say it. I don't give a fuck if they don't like it. Some of these guys, some of these gangsters, or they have the gangster stories. Some of these guys be thirsty as fuck. They be thirsty. They be thirsty as fuck. And they don't really take into consideration the platform that they interacting with. You understand what I'm saying? If you see somebody go on all our platforms and shit, you probably would concede that they have an agenda. They have something that they're trying to put down and shit. It's not my business, but when you see people go on all these platforms, they're not drawing no line of professionalism. They're not saying, I'm not going to get on here because I seen what he did to Chi Ali. You think what I'm saying? Or I'm not going to get on here because he's always asking about court cases and shit like that. People don't filter it. They don't filter it. They go to whoever has a camera. You feel me? They go to whoever has a camera. Boom. These platforms take advantage of these guys being thirsty. These niggas, some of these guys, this is the first time that they're getting any attention since the rooftop. You dig? Some of these guys, it's the first time they got any attention since the Freak Nick or some shit like that. Right? So, you see, some people are moving without any class on this internet shit. What I mean by that is this. Me, I feel that, some of these guys, they be trying to keep up with me or whatever. I don't just accept anything. And what I mean by that is, I be thinking for the person who I'm interviewing. You understand what I'm saying? That's how I could get an interview off with Steve Francis and not bring up anything negative and shit. You understand what I'm saying? I can conduct these interviews and not make them uncomfortable by any means. I don't have to ask certain questions. I'm the one that's running the platform and shit. This person is a reciprocal. They probably gonna say whatever. It's up to me. It's up to the platform to censor, direct, and lead the person who in question, right? The Wayne Perry situation. Wayne Perry should have never been spoke of on Queen's Flip. Queen's Flip, and this is no disrespect to you, I'm telling you something about professionalism. You didn't have to ask Sean Brand certain questions about Wayne Perry. You could have conducted an interview without putting those guys against each other, without bringing it to what we have right now. You didn't have to ask them that. And whether or not you asked them, it was shared on your platform, you didn't have to put that shit out. You could have handled that a little bit better. But the end result was this. You got two niggas from Washington, D.C. at odds, right? Boom. You got two niggas from Washington, D.C. at odds. You got one saying something derogatory about another. You did that shit, right? You have, so there were some things that was mentioned on Queen's Flip, in a Queen's Flip interview that didn't sit well with people in Washington, D.C., right? Boom. You have another platform who goes and finds a guy from D.C. to put him against Sean Branch. The questions that was asked on Up to Debate TV, he has some type of malicious, issue or whatever with Sean Branch. You feel me? And that's all you have to do is listen to the questions that he asks. That's Sean's homeboy that he asks those questions. These guys know each other, right? OG Taco, this is my opinion of shit. When you're an OG, right, you have to conduct yourself in a certain manner. We have apprentices. We have proteges. We have younger guys who come up abundant us. They might make errors. They might make some errors, right? Let's say Sean made an error. Sean's from Washington, D.C., just like you. Sean's from Washington, D.C., just like you. I think that as men, y'all shouldn't have let that get to the internet. Any discrepancy, I'm speaking of both parties and shit. And I'm speaking of me. It shouldn't have never made it to the internet. It shouldn't have never made it to the internet. They could have ironed whatever they had going on, they could have ironed it out in DC. They didn't need, because they know each other. They didn't need a third party asking malicious questions to Taco, basically pushing him into an issue with Sean Branch. Again, both of them niggas from Washington, D.C., they know each other. You have these when you have a platform and a platform asks someone about someone else, you don't have an interview. That's not an interview. That's called instigate. You dig what I'm saying? That's called instigate. I think some of these guys should take into consideration the character of the platform before they get on. Just go for everybody. A lot of guys got on Homeboy's platform and shit. Just go for everybody. Baby Bob was on there. It's a couple different people who got on this guy's platform and shit. At some point, there has to be a separation where the reciprocals, the gangsters, determine who is a professional at this. You dig what I'm saying? Who's a professional at this? The gangsters have to determine who has correct character and who's handling this shit correctly. I don't think they're taking this into consideration. They just basically jumping in front of anybody who have a fucking camera and a platform and shit. Again, when you have somebody asking someone, this happened. Homeboy was asking Taco things about Sean Branch. That's not an interview. Either you're going to ask Taco his story, you're going to interview Taco and ask him his story, or you're going to do something else. This cat put out a video saying, was I doing damage control? I wasn't doing no damage control. Sean Branch is a grown man. OG Taco's a grown man too. Both of them niggas are older. I feel that I have a jurisdiction and a position in this shit because I brought that shit to the table. I brought that DC shit to the table. And what you have is a guy, this guy on up for Debate TV. He has something against Sean Branch for whatever reason and shit. You dig? When you see someone else from DC, and I'm not kicking no dirt on Taco and shit. I'm just speaking about instigating and men having correct character and shit. You dig what I'm saying? Nothing should have ever been mentioned about Wayne Perry derogatory on Queen's Flip for this reason. Washington, D.C. already has an undesirable reputation in the federal prison system. You dig what I'm saying? All of them niggas are faggots. Pardon me. All of them niggas are homosexuals. Everybody from D.C. is not a player. You dig what I'm saying? Some people choose to live like that, others don't. But when that tag was given to Wayne, when that tag was given to Wayne publicly, I just think that was bad for DC in totality. I think that's bad. I think it was bad for DC. I don't like Wayne Perry. I've said this. I don't agree with how he lived. He killed women. He killed a whole bunch of black people. Still, regardless, I'm a professional. I'm not going to put out anything malicious. I'm not going to put out anything malicious or anything that can be harmful to someone on my platform. The end result, what could happen from this instigating, someone could get hurt. Someone could get killed, some shit like that. All because you got some niggas who aren't conducting themselves like men online and shit. Again, these platforms, There's other people who have platforms, you know what I mean, do this shit or whatever. Y'all gotta stop putting these niggas against each other. You shouldn't, like, the shit that happened with all them blood niggas on the couch and shit like that. That shit should have never spun out of control to where them niggas is beefing with each other and fighting with each other and shit. There's questions that don't have to be asked. There's bones that don't have to be carried. You dig what I'm saying? A lot of people be in my DM coming to me telling me such and such saying this about you. I immediately block them. You dig what I'm saying? Because a lot of times the same people who are in my DM telling me what this guy said, they be in these other guys' comments saying what the fuck I said and shit. I'm a man. I have to think for myself as well as my opponent. You dig what I'm saying? And that's what I'm saying here. We have these platforms. What's said on these platforms, we still have ultimate control over it. You don't have to put that shit out. If it's gonna cause somebody to fight, get killed, or have opposing opinions, you don't have to put it the fuck out. It's not a lot of money to be earned on this shit unless you got thousands and thousands of videos. It's just not good. It's not good. You see what I'm saying? Me personally, I felt that I would never place myself between two people from the same city. Meaning, I wouldn't even. I was aware of what was said about Wayne Perry, right? Before it was released on Queen's Flip. I didn't accept that. That has nothing. I can deliver an interview. I can deliver a piece of media, a piece of content without touching that, because it's going to lead to fucking trouble, and it did lead to trouble. You understand what I'm saying? I'm about to get out of here, get up off here. I got one thing to say about, I won't even say his name. Y'all know what I'm talking about. It don't matter. Hold on. A couple years ago, Wayne Perry did an interview with somebody on the internet, right? And he's on this interview talking about killing. He's like, man, they out there just killing for nothing and shit. And I'm listening to this shit. I'm listening to Wayne Perry say this shit. And I'm laughing like a motherfucker. I'm like, are you serious? You want to stop the violence now? You the poster child for murder. You know how many niggas want to be like you? Now you talking about stop the killing? The same thing goes for this other guy. These guys kill motherfuckers, right? Women, men and women. They kill men and women. These niggas don't pose they don't bring nothing good to the table. They kill men and women, right? And then I guess we live in a world where a person can say, I'm saved now. I'm saved now. Lord Savior Jesus Christ is going to forgive me for what the fuck I did. And I can get on the internet and talk about people that I killed or put in jail. Right? 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 That's impossible. You can say all this shit about redemption that you want, my nigga. You killed black people. You killed a woman. You wrote about it. You killed motherfuckers and you wrote about it. God ain't forgiving your motherfucking ass, nigga. Because you got on the internet admitting to some of the shit you did. And don't nobody want to hear about what the fuck Fat Cat told. Don't nobody want to hear you tell motherfuckers what you still telling. You still telling. Don't nobody want to hear about what the fuck Fat Cat did. You dig what I'm saying? You keep talking about these niggas from Queens. You keep talking about these niggas from Queens, my nigga, because you don't have a story of your own and shit. You dig what I'm saying? You keep talking about Fat Cat and them niggas over and over. Now you talking about Luke over. You told on these niggas. You told on these niggas. You dig what I'm saying? Like how the fuck can you just one day say, oh, this is my ministry? Yo, there ain't no fucking ministry telling gangster stories, nigga. You're not saving nobody's fucking life by telling gangster stories on the internet. By selling your book, talking about how you killed K-Son and that other bitch in that house. You're not saving no lives doing that shit. What you doing is a self-serving gesture. You trying to sell fucking books and merchandise. Like I said, a lot of you niggas haven't had no glory since the rooftop. You see what I'm saying? Since the rooftop, since Dapper Dan and all this shit. Latin Quarter. And y'all done came to this internet and a lot of y'all act like y'all ain't got no motherfucking sense. A lot of y'all is way older than us too. You OGs, Y'all way older than us. You would think that y'all would be capable of conducting yourselves a little bit motherfucking better than what the fuck is going on out here. And it's obvious what it is. Y'all thirsty. Some of y'all is thirsty. Some of y'all is thirsty. For real. Some of y'all is thirsty. Everybody's story don't need to fucking be told. You dig what I'm saying? And it's time for people to start bringing some different type of content to the internet. You dig what I'm saying? It's time for people to start bringing some different type of content to the internet. I'm sitting around watching this shit, right? I'm like, look at all these black men on the internet talking about gangsters. Everybody that's black with a platform talking about killing and gangsters and shit. It make us all look stupid. It make us all look fucking slow. It make us all look stupid. I'm like, man, I ain't gonna continue putting out these motherfucking pieces because I'm intelligent as a motherfucker. And you can't tell who's the most intelligent with everybody doing the same fucking thing. This is probably why some of these guys just jump on these motherfucking platforms with no regard and shit. You get what I'm saying? With no regard. So subscribe to the channel, hit the bell so you get the notifications. Everything I said here, it needed to be said. It needed to be said. If we can control the narrative, we can put out a motherfucking story without putting two people against each other. If you cannot conduct an interview without gossiping and saying, yo, such and such did this. That shit that happened with Taco did wrong. Sean said something on Queen's Flip, right? Sean said something on Queen's Flip. Let's say he's wrong. Dead wrong. Let's say he's wrong, right? OG went and did the same thing. Y'all said y'all aired dirty laundry. Y'all aired dirty laundry in front of everybody. And this shit don't look good. I'm gonna tell you why it don't look good, right? I'm gonna tell you why it don't look good. Y'all going at each other with out of towners, right? Didn't Wayne do the same thing? Didn't Wayne go at his homeboys? Wasn't Wayne doing shit to his homeboys for out of town? Y'all conducting the same shit on the internet. You dig what I'm saying? When you go at your man, when you say something about your man in public, y'all doing the same shit. It's the same shit. This is bad. You understand what I'm saying? This is bad. Y'all subscribe to the channel, hit the bell so y'all get the notifications. I didn't have to be here long. I appreciate the donations from everybody who dropped off. But again, just take a step back and look at what's going on. It's fucking instigating. It's instigating. You dig what I'm saying? So I didn't put that out there. That's something for y'all to chew on and shit. Pretty sure both of the elders, Sean Branch and Taco, they probably heard this or they're gonna hear it. Y'all fighting in public, my man. Y'all fighting in public. Y'all could have iced that. Y'all could have ironed that out over a drink, man, or a nice plate of food and shit. You dig? So I'm about to get up out of here. I got work to do. I appreciate each and everybody who came through. Just don't be so thirsty, man. Y'all run into these platforms, man. Just have you taken into consideration how intelligent the motherfucker is that you talking to? If you talking to somebody and only thing that come out their mouth is profanity and a bunch of ignorant shit, you know that this motherfucker ain't got no sense. So why the fuck would you go get on this platform and do an interview? Shit. You dig what I'm saying? So I'm about to get up out of here, man. I appreciate everybody that's here. Follow me on Instagram, The Real Gully TV. Hit the bell so you get the notifications, man. I'm done here. Peace.
Hello, welcome to another edition of Club Shay Shay. And my guest today is father, husband, actor, activist, rapper, the OG, Mr. Ice Cube himself.
All my life, been grinding all my life. Sacrifice, hustle, pay the price. Want a slice, got to roll the dice. That's why all my life, I've been grinding all my life. All my life, been grinding all my life. Sacrifice, hustle, pay the price. Want a slice, got to roll the dice. That's why all my life, I've been grinding all my life.
Cube, how you doing today?
Yo, what's up, man? How you feeling, Shane?
I'm good, bro. I mean, are you getting ready for do a remake of Tom Hanks' The Black Castaway? What's going on?
Hey, I had to let it grow, man. That's that wisdom coming through. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? That's that wisdom coming through. There's wisdom coming through this chin right here.
Bro, I really appreciate you giving me a few moments of your time today. I really appreciate it. I know you're very busy, but to give me a few minutes of your time today, I really appreciate it.
I appreciate you doing it, man. I love, what you do on TV. To me, you're one of the best personalities on TV talking sports and just human, just get down. You know what I mean? Just telling it like a T.I. is. And I love you on TV. So, man, I'm glad you got the show now. You can keep it going.
Thank you. I really appreciate it. Well, let's start, Cube. We'll get back to where the origins, but let's start with basically the hot thing that's going on today. And that was the murder of George Floyd and what the tensions and the uprising, the emotions that we're starting to see spill out in the Black community. And a lot of people, I think, don't realize where you got your start from. You were in a group called NWA. And so I think people are a little surprised, shocked, because they think you had gotten away from that. Talk about your emotions and why you've been so active, the resurgence of the Ice Cube, the original OG.
Well, with my music, I talk about, and I've always talked about, the things that's happening in our communities. I call it street knowledge.
Right.
And I've always been kicking that from day one. But in my movies, I felt like when somebody spends, maybe $100 when it comes to them, their woman getting something to eat, parking, driving, you might want to have a good time. And it might not be about just the struggles of being Black in America. So my movies are usually fun. But I've always had a passion for our condition in this country and what needs to be done, and to do it from, my vantage point, which is art. But when this happened, I felt like it was time for me to step up as an OG. I felt like it's my generation's turn to take the mantle when it comes to not just civil rights, but human rights, just human dignity, economical, freedom. It's our turn to step up. So I wanted to step outside of music and movies and just speak as a man, as a father, now a grandfather. And I just, can't see this perpetuate and keep going on another, whatever years.
Why do you think the George Floyd murder hit us so different? Because there was Eric Garner, there was Philando Castile, there was Alton Sterling, there was Walter Scott, there was Sandra Bland, there was Tamir Rice, there was Trayvon Martin. There have been so many. Why did this resonate so much, not only in the Black community, but seem to grip America?
Well, we as a people never accepted slavery.
Correct.
We never went for that. I don't care what they tell you. That was never cool with us, and we wasn't never down with it.
We tolerated it. We lived under it, but we didn't accept it.
No, we had to, to survive.
Right.
And so when one of us would get out of hand, they would pull everybody around to watch the discipline take place. And we've seen that in movies countless of times.
Correct.
This was a replay of that. Seeing this man begging for his life, even to his mama. And so to have a man on top of him with his hand in his pocket, looking right at the camera, let us all know that our life means nothing. And that's unacceptable in 2020. It was unacceptable back then, but we couldn't do nothing about it. Now we can do something about it, and we're not going for it. And, I always said the country has got to change, or we will change it. And that's what's happening right now. We're in the process of change, and it's gonna happen. And so, that's why now is the time.
Why is it so hard
for those outside of our community to hear our cry, to see us as human, not less than? Why is it so hard for people to accept that there's something wrong in America and we won't change it? Why is it so hard for them to see that?
Well, I mean, it's not happening to them. Usually people are really concerned about their own situation, their own family. It's not easy for the average white American today. So he maybe feels, or she maybe feels like, hey, this is part of it. This is part of the struggle of pull yourself up by your bootstraps. But if they realize we've never even had a pair of boots to pull ourselves up by, so to speak, as a community, and even when we tried to prosper, it was stomped out in different places across the country, like Tulsa, and other Rosewood, other communities that we know about and hear about, and the ones that we haven't heard about. So our progress is sabotaged in a lot of ways. It's systematically fixed, where that's why they're so surprised when one of us get through and get ahead. And don't count me and you. We go through the path that's of least resistance, which is entertainment and sports.
Right.
We got to look at how many people are not Ice Cube and Shannon Sharp, and how can they get through? So just to end that, I just think it's people just look at their own situations, and if it's not happening to them, it's hard for them to understand.
But as you mentioned, Q, is that when people look at you and I, and they think that all black people, well, Q, you made it, Shannon Sharp, you made it, Oprah, and you got LeBron, you got Denzel. But we're the only race of people that if you can succeed, and they say, well, you did it, everybody else. But that's not how white America views it. White America doesn't look at it and say, well, Jeff Bezos has 183 billion, so everybody else is good. They say it's not. We need to get everybody up to get economic prosperity. You look at the Asian community, you look at the Jewish community. Everybody is about pulling everybody else up. But in the black community, they say, well, if you feel you get out, you good.
Yeah, that's just not true. And even we've had help. I couldn't have made it without at the time a record company distributing the record and putting it out. Easy had the label, but he had to go through Nicola as a distributor. So you had to, play on the Broncos, and that don't make you a bad guy. And the Ravens to, do your thing. What I'm saying? So, but those organizations are still in place. So that's a form of help. And our communities, we got businesses that if they could get a loan, if they could get some, just a little capital, a little help, they can grow that business and hire more people and expand and have different franchises. But when we can't get that initial spot of capital to help us jumpstart even a home loan, we're shut out. We only get 3% of all the money in the bank loaned out to black people on their businesses. Now, 97% go to other communities. We're 13.5% of the country. If they just bump that to 13.5% loan out, and where guys can borrow, not unqualified guys, I'm talking about prime lending.
Right.
It'll help us catch up, because the wealth gap is what's killing us.
Right.
Every dollar a white person is worth, a black person is worth 10%. Not really. And that's just can't stand right now. We can't survive off of that wealth gap. And it's not getting smaller. It's growing. It's growing.
And the thing is that, look, I'm not saying, and I think you're echoing the same thing I'm saying. I'm not saying help me because I'm black, but please don't deny me because I'm black.
Thank you. I mean, just like, $3 trillion was given to put companies, you know, I mean, $600 was given to some Americans, but for the most part, they bailed out all these different companies and these different, you know, billionaires. But how many black companies were bailed out with that $3 trillion? With 13.5% of the country, we should at least got 13.5% of that $3 trillion to help our companies. 42% of black companies went under during this COVID situation. And that's a shame when they're helping companies that's been bailed out over and over and over and over again with the American people money, and 13.5% of that money's ours. So, you know, of course the numbers shift here and there, but you get my drift. You get my point.
You had something, a contract with America. You said you want to address racial economic inequality. So, in your contract, how does America make it right with black America?
Man, it's a lot of simple things they could do. You know, just take government contracts. If we got 13% of the government contracts out there, that would give our communities a big boost. Like I said, with lending, you know, lending money, you know, other things that we need to do. Of course, we need to reform policing, but also the justice system and the prison system. You know, if you don't reform all three, what'll happen is you reform the police. And then, you know, if you do get arrested, you get a bad DA or, you know, prosecutor that don't give up the evidence and give up all the discovery and do all these gangs. Now they done railroaded you to prison. Prison got their own gangs where if they're not filled to the top, prison have to pay money. So they're gonna make sure they're filled to the top with guilty and innocent people. So it's a thing where this is a business ran on off you know, our pain, not just black people, but brown people. It's off our pain, red people, off our pain. And these systems, you know, continue to thrive and grow, and people get big money off of it. So all these things got to be reformed. If we're treated fair, you don't have to defund it. If you just get good guys and make the bad guys accountable and get them off the force, then we would love the police like any other community. But when you keep the bad guys, they come abuse us and beat our heads. Of course we don't want them.
Right. The thing you mentioned bank and finance reform is that we play a higher lending, we play a higher rate on the loan, but we're quicker to get foreclosed on.
All that, you know, every game in the book is played off of us. We pay more. We pay more in taxes, property taxes, for the police. And they're the ones come beat our head. So all these little games that's being played on our backs that's relegated us to the bottom of this economic pyramid. We have to snip them out and cut them out, and things would flow, and you won't see so much frustration. You know, people with they pay their bills and do their thing, and you know where their next meal coming from. Don't think about going out on the street looting. So
well, that seems to be. It seems to me, Dr. King said, riot is the language of the unheard. And it seems to me that black people say the only time you hear us is that when we burning stuff down, when we're busting out a window. We were crying for 400 years, and it seems to be when you get the 65 Watts riot, or you get 92, or you get the Ferguson, or you get Baltimore, or you got the what we just had, George Floyd. He said that seems to be the only time that you hear us. Why can't you hear us before we burn down stuff? Why can't you hear us before we and steal stuff? Why does it take that to get your attention?
That's a good point. I mean, these things that's in the contract with Black America, they're not new concepts. It's not like we came up with something that, you people haven't talked about and studied. People a lot smarter than us have put their whole life around some of these issues. And so it's the political will. It's people knowing what they need to do, but they don't want to rock their own boat. Right. So we have to force people to have the political will. And it's really, all these people are scared to not get reelected. So if we harness that energy and harnessing our vote and sniffing out people who don't want to help us, that's in high places, that's been there, and get them out of there and replace them with people that's better, we'll continue to run into this problem. We have to use our real power. And it's silent, but it's deadly. Because you get somebody out of there, and they know you're going to get them out of there. You're not going to vote unless they support your platform or your agenda. Right. Then that's where the real power comes from. That's where real change in this country comes from. The looting and rioting and all that will only get you so far. Right. At the end of the day, you got to change policy, legislation, hearts and minds. That's when it's all said and done, that's the only thing that really gets people out of this pain.
The one thing that we know about power is that people in power want to stay in power. And power achieves nothing without demand. Nobody says, you know what, I've been in power long enough. I think I want to go. I want to be fair about this. You have to demand it, and you have to take action.
Yes, that's why, the contract with Black America is a necessary foundation of taking action, of asking for things that we need, as a whole. I don't hit everything. There's a section that I believe that we need to do on Black women when it comes to the contract with Black America, that need to highlight the things that our women are going through when it comes to the workplace and in America, period. It's room for improvement, and I want suggestions. I'm not a legislator, so I really want the people whose job it is to do this, to grab this thing and run with it. So, to me, we have to, first of all, spread the word. Make sure everybody goes to CWBA.world. We got a 4-page version of the contract. We got a 23-page longer version of the contract. Make yourself familiar with either version and push for it, because this is what we can do to make these candidates that's running in November do something, not just take our vote for granted and leave us. Have you ever walked in a club with some people and they supposed to get you in, they forget to look back?
Yeah, they get in themselves, but they leave you standing.
Yeah, they forget to look back, and I thought you was right behind me, and that's how they've been doing us. We get them in office, and they get in and get to look back sometimes. So we make sure we grab them by the arm and say, "Hey, man, we with you. We're going in with you, and we need you to do things we need done."
Dude, why is that when we say we want this, why they're like the Black community says, okay, we want our voices heard, we want our voting rights, we want economic equality, we want racial and social injustice. Why does it, if a certain demographic feels like if we get those things, we take something from you? It's all right. We're not taking. It's not like we get, you give. It's just that if folks think.
Well, I mean, you got people who've been taking advantage. Right. They want to keep getting their extra, decimals and dividends and whatever they, really get off on, or not help people. But let me tell you this: money don't trickle down.
No, it does not.
Trickle up. It trickle up. I mean, everybody at the bottom of the pyramid. When I say the bottom, I mean the bottom of the economic pyramid.
Right.
If you gave them money today, they would go buy something. they need from somebody rich who has it. So the money trickles up. It might not ever trickle down to the bottom, but it will trickle up to the top. So I don't understand why it's so hard to understand that if they supply our community with the capital that it's owed, just a fair share of the money we put into the kitty, then the money would still make its way up to the Bezos and the these and the that. It would still make it up to them. It just might take a little longer, and it might make people a little happier. I mean, what's wrong with that?
There's a reason why Jeff Bezos, and I don't begrudge him. I haven't met him. I know him. There's a reason why he made $77 billion in 5 months. Because the stimulus money that you were getting, you needed things. You needed cleaning supplies. You needed things. So that $1,200 that they were sending you, guess what? As soon as you got it, guess what you had to do? You had to go buy something. You had to go grocery shopping. You had to buy products. So guess what? The money that you got, it went right back to him.
Thank you. But you still got your product that you needed to sustain your family. Right. So you don't mind that. Right. But if you never see nothing at the bottom, and he just making $78 billion at the top, and you haven't gotten what you need and what your family needs, you're pretty upset that somebody can get all that and you have nothing in a place like America. It just shouldn't happen this way.
As you mentioned, people at the bottom don't have what they call disposable income, where you can invest. When people say the economy is good, it's good for people that can invest in the economy. If I don't have any money in stocks and bonds, what good is the economy roaring? I'm trying to make ends meet. I gotta pay rent. I gotta put food on the table. If I got a car payment, if I gotta catch the bus. So how does the economy benefit me if I can't reap the benefits from it?
Hey, it's a thing where some people are at the bottom and they're not going to starve. They're not going to go hungry.
No, start surviving.
They're going to survive. And hopefully they don't survive off somebody who has investment in something or has, it's like you have to help what I call our weakest link.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? The weakest link in our chain is our people in poverty because they are hurt and frustrated and they can't get the basic things they need to thrive in this society. And there's plenty to go around, but the greed that's going on is keeping people from thriving in this society. And it causes riots, it causes frustration, it causes looting, it causes things like that. And, you can call the Black community all kinds of names for the things that they have to do to survive. But, you would do the same thing if you were in our shoes.
There have been a lot of the monuments have been coming down. Stonewall Jackson, Robert E. Lee, they're taking down the Confederate flag. What's your thought on those? Do they go far enough? I say, look, symbolic gestures are fine. But tell me, get down to the meat, get down to the nitty gritty. What are you going to do to help the minority community? These flags, I don't care about no statue, I don't care about no flag. Yeah, that's fine, take it down. But I'm saying at the end of the day, if you take that flag down, if you take those monuments down, and blacks are in the same position, what have you done?
I think every gesture in this situation counts. We'll take the small victories and the big ones. I don't think you should promote traitors of what this country is and what it's going to be. We don't have any, German soldiers. We don't have any that I know of. No. Japanese soldiers from World War II who fought against us around. Maybe I'm wrong. And, so I don't understand the necessity for those, so I would love to see him go. Do I have to see him go? I'm not worried about it. I really would, like you said, see some real systemic change that's gonna really help people, live a better life. That's the most important thing. Feeling good for a moment, or that don't do anything. It's really about what can we do generational, because the situation that we're going through, the wealth gap, is a generational thing.
Correct.
So we have to start to build generational wealth through ownership, home ownership, business ownership, being able to pass some land, correct, being able to pass things down. That is the true promised land.
But if you notice, too, they only remove these statues. They only take down the Confederate flag after a tragedy. If you look at the Confederate flag coming down in South Carolina, what did it take? Them to go into the church and kill 9 parishioners at Mother Emanuel. It took George Floyd. It takes things. You're not doing it out of the kindness of your heart. See, that's the thing.
Yeah.
And see, what they're hoping is that if we do this just a little bit, and then they'll get distracted. They'll start thinking about something else. They'll think about a car or a bag or a band, and they'll forget all about it.
Yeah, I mean that's the whole. That's been the game. Is to calm them down, hear them out, give them nothing. That's been the playbook. I know you make a living covering sports, but me, I didn't want sports to come back. To me, I want us to deal with this issue on a wide basis. I understand it's a need, it's a necessity, but I really wanted people to shut it down, because until there's some kind of economic threat, they'll continue to do this same play, which is calm us down, hear us out, give us little or nothing. So until we figure out economically to shut systems down that don't want to cooperate, it will continue to happen, because nobody's doing anything out of the kindness of their heart. It's all will, political will, or the will of the Almighty God.
So you don't believe that, like the guys that are in bubble, the basketball players, and they're wearing the Black Lives Matter T-shirt, and they say her name, the Breonna Taylor, the WNBA. Do you believe that had an impact when they kneel for the national anthem? Do you believe that, like, obviously there are a lot of people in the black community that understand why they're kneeling, why they're wearing the T-shirt, but do you believe that some of that is trickled into the white community, and they're asking themselves, we really have a problem here in America that we really need to deal with, that we haven't adequately dealt with before?
Well, I think it's working on a lot of levels. Yeah, it is bringing a lot of awareness. It's a double-edged sword in a lot of ways, because it is keeping people looking and seeing it visually in their face. But at the same time, it's also kind of getting back to normal. And back to normal is a bad word to me, because I don't want to go back to before George Floyd. I'm not trying to go back there. I just want to go forward. I want to go to the future, and back to normal in the future. So that's what I just don't get, the back to normal feel of it. But it is, creating more awareness. And we get frustrated because things don't happen as fast as we want them to. But I'm feeling that a lot of people understand the need for change, that didn't even want to hear us out before George Floyd. They do now understand that it's a need for change, because this protest went all over the world, and It's still going. It's still going. And it's still growing and up in places where they thought it was settled down. So, you know, they know any little thing can have people back in the streets and have us back at square one, so to speak.
But they had 400 years to try to figure this out. But see, here's the thing: a lot of problems that I have is that they always, well, what do you want us to do? You never ask the victim, well, to tell the perpetrator, now, what could I have done to make sure you don't harm me? What could I have done to make sure you don't victimize me? But that's what they ask us. Yeah, what do you want us to do? Bro, you put us in this situation. Go back to 1619 when you brought us here, robbed us of our humanity, robbed us of our dignity, robbed us of our name, robbed us of our religion, of our language, treated us less than, told us we were less than, gave us nothing. Let's go back. Let's start with that. Treat us. You say all men are created equal. You hang on the Bible. You say, oh, the Bible says love thy neighbor as thyself. You do all this stuff, but then when it comes to a black man, you treat him less than, and you always treated him less than. But now you want me to tell you what you can do to make it right.
Yeah, I mean, it's part of what I call the stall. You know, it's like keep stalling, keep figuring out a way to perpetuate the same thing, keep the status quo, or whatever you give them, take it back systematically in the years to come.
Right.
So there's always been a trick. There's always been, something where they could really pull back on anything they get, because it's people who want to perpetuate this system, a system of white supremacy that have been feeling superior, and people give you a lot of things, but it's hard for people to give you power, and that's what they have to give up, a little bit of power, because we're not power hungry people. We're not people who just want to run everything that we see. We're people who don't mind enjoying sometimes when other people run it, as long as we give what we need. Right. And so I don't know if that's a worry, but exploiting us is lucrative. And so a lot of people want to keep those systems in place because it's lucrative.
Because here's the thing, let's just say for the next 400 years, black people rose to power and did to white America what they did to black and other minorities, the Native American community. It's like, oh, they couldn't tell it.
It would never happen because it's not in our nature.
No,
to do people like that.
That's not how we're very forgiving people.
Yeah, it would never happen. So that's something that we couldn't conjure up something like that to do people like that. So that's a worry that they can just forget.
They can sleep good because if you look at the situation where the female police officer, I think it was Dallas, and she goes into the gentleman's house, Botham John, and she kills him. And the brother at the trial walks over and hugs her, says, I forgive you. Do you believe if the shoe was on the other foot, that would have happened?
You never know, man. Some people, they break free of all this, these chains of racism. So you never know. But I know we are very forgiving people. And, we just want a fair shake.
You do something to me, Q. Do I have to forgive you tomorrow? Can it take like 6 months? Can it take a year?
Me, somebody killed my people. I don't know if I'm going to forget it. But it's some forgiving people out here.
It is.
I know, when it comes to us as a people, if you give us our fair share, we're extremely loyal. And, some of us won't leave the job. We stay on it for 50 years if you keep us.
Exactly.
And so That's just the kind of people we are. You treat us right, we're very loyal. You treat us wrong, we're a problem. So I don't understand why they haven't figured this out.
Before we move on, you mentioned police reform. The police unions are very, very powerful. You can say this and that, but these police unions are going to be hard to break. And I believe that is the crux of your problem.
Yes. I mean, I love unions until they abuse the system too. You know, people union up so they can, you know, make sure they're being treated fair by the company or the employer or whatever. But when they get the numbers, if they start doing the same thing, or if they start taking advantage because they got the numbers, and you can't fire nobody, and these type of things, it just defeats the purpose. And you know, they become the problem. And so police unions, you know, you played with a guy. Did you play with Bill Romanowski?
I did play with
Romo. When he was on your team, you probably loved him.
We had issues because I think, and you know, the thing is, I would talk. I said, and I was like, Romo, a lot of the things you do are unnecessary. But it wasn't until the incident with J.J. Stokes, which was the breaking point for me. And although he did not do it to me, he did it to a man that looked like me. And I thought that was so. We had a conversation, even if we had a team meeting. We had a team meeting because, boy, that thing was Pratt. I had to have a 20, 30-minute combo with Romo outside of the team meeting because I was so upset. Maybe it just hit me differently. I think being from the South and having a man spit in your face, especially a white man, it does something different to you. It does something.
Yeah, that crossed the line. That crossed the line. Let's go to the games before that incident. You know,
but he
played with you, you know, he got on the same helmet you got on. You can tolerate it a little bit.
Yes, correct.
Okay. And when he on the other team,
you're right. It wasn't like I was yelling at the official when Romo was holding or grabbing someone's face mask. He on my team. It wasn't like I was yelling to the official. He's holding him. He's grabbing his face mask.
So it was just one incident where you couldn't let that go because it was beyond football.
Correct.
Now, so I see, you know, the police, they're taught to win. You know, the civil rights stuff, and I know my Constitution and all that, they want to go home at night.
Right.
That's winning the game.
Right.
So if they got a couple of Romanowskis that's going to help them go home at night, they'll tolerate that.
Right.
But when, Bill's, I don't want to drag his name, but I'm just saying when you got a guy that's playing a little outside the lines,
right,
you'll tolerate them when they're on your team.
Right.
And you won't tolerate them when they're not on your team. So what I'm saying is sometimes that mentality goes into the force. And they see a guy doing a little something, but hey, this guy helping me make it home at night.
After that conversation, not to cut you off, after that conversation, Romo and I had a better understanding. And like I said, I don't know what's in his heart, but I think our relationship changed after he saw how upset I was about that incident and the things that he was doing that I thought was unnecessary. So he and I formed a friendship and a relationship after that was a lot better than before. Because I think he got the good stuff. Like, you know what? I might have a problem in my own rank if I continue this type of behavior.
There you go. He got some understanding. Yeah. And there's nothing wrong with getting some understanding.
Right.
You know, that's what's trying to happen here between the community and the police department. Like, we've had enough. I hope that they understand that. And I hope they change and get the bad guys out the ranks and then come to us with the good guys who can still do their job. I mean, every black person I know, something happened to them, they want to call the police to get it settled. So this is a situation where if they clean up the guys that they send to us, it won't be an issue. They want these bullies, these racists, these dudes who they know have no love for the community whatsoever in their heart. They keep sending those dudes. It's going to be pushback.
Because if you think about it, you look at the police department as a team. You look at a football team. I played on a team. If you had a bad apple, what did the team try to do? They try to get them up out of there because they don't want that to infiltrate the team. And then you have, especially if the guy's a leader. If the guy's a leader and he's a bad person, you really need to get him out of there because what? He can influence others. Well, if you got officers that's been there 10, 15 years and they're bad, what can they do? They become an influence on the younger guys. And then when the younger guys get 10, 15 years, what they've been taught, the behavior, now you keep a cycle going.
That's what happens. You made a good example why you got to get a player that won't play right off the team, because what is he going to do? At a critical moment, he's going to cost you 15 yards or more. You know what I mean? At a critical moment, he's going to cost the whole team. And that's what's happening. These bad apples are costing the whole team. You got good cops out there being called names and being harassed and not respected because of the bad guy.
Right. Well, for me, is that James Baldwin once says that, like, the police officer said, he might be a nice guy, but I ain't got time to figure that out. All I know is he got a badge and a gun, and he can take my freedom, and he can take my life. So my job is to try to get him on his way as quick as possible. But if you assume every black is a threat, why shouldn't I assume every cop is bad? Because you make that assumption, a threat. When we see you bring white guys in that kill people that have AR-15, we see our homes that shot up Denver, the movie theater, they take them alive. We see Dylan Roof, they take them alive. We see these guys that kill up that shoot people in these Planned Parenthood, they bring them in alive. A guy, they think, well, he made a suspicious move or he had a cell phone, and you kill him, huh?
Yeah, it's the value on our lives. That's why we gotta walk around, with a slogan like Black Lives Matter. It's the devaluation of Black life from day one in America that we're still trying to fight.
I'm trying to figure out how are you nervous, how are you on edge? You got a taser, a baton, a gun, a bulletproof vest, and a flashlight, but you view me as a threat in jeans and a t-shirt. Shouldn't I be the one that's on edge?
Yeah, you should be the one on edge. But when they got something called qualified immunity. You give a racist police the license to kill with no repercussions,
right?
And they're going to take that one down.
Yeah, of course, because as you mentioned, qualified immunity. The Supreme Court says you have to put yourself in that man's shoes at that moment, not right now. At that moment, well, anything that he viewed, they say anything that's viewed as a threat, real or imagined. Just imagine I'm in the grocery store. Oh, you gave me a bad look. I fired up on you. Well, I felt threatened. You can't do that. But
yes,
for the police, you can.
Yeah, and it's ridiculous, and it's getting a lot of people killed.
Yeah,
because officers are quick on the trigger because they know nothing is going to happen. And they kill people they don't have to. And they know they're going to walk home and not get anything done to them. So you put that in the hands of a racist officer, you got a dangerous man or woman on your hands.
Let's go back to the beginning. You're growing up in you grew up in South
Central LA. Yeah.
And as Cuban growing up, what did you
say St. Charles
when you became an adult?
When you're young, it's of course football player, play a little fullback, a little outside linebacker.
I know y'all ain't fucking me, man. I didn't do nothing.
And I really got to the music young,
right?
About 13, 14, and we started to, spray paint, and pull out cardboard and try to break dance and do all the stuff that we seen everybody else doing. And so I started getting into music real early. Never thought I could make a living at it because all the professionals to me was on the East Coast. It was a New York driven game.
Right.
And so, I just thought I could just get a regular job. This don't pay off. I went to school for architectural drafting. I like drafting when I was young in school. I ended up after high school going to a trade school. And so that was cool, but music it started to take off, and that's really where my heart was. And I started to just run with it.
So how old were you when you joined the group, and how did the NWA come about?
I was probably about 17 when I joined NWA. We were all in different groups.
Everybody was out in a different group. Everybody else was doing their own thing. So how did you guys decide to come together?
Well, a group that Dre was in called the Wrecking Crew. Dre and Yellow was in that group, right? And they were kind of like they was making the most noise in LA out of all of us.
The world class Wrecking Crew.
World class Wrecking Crew. So Lonzo, who ran the Wrecking Crew, really wouldn't let Dre do the hardcore records that he really started to want to do.
Right.
So me and Dre started doing mixtapes, and I would do the hardcore raps on the mixtapes talking about the neighborhood. Well, Easy, which is Dre's old friend, got one of the tapes, tracked Dre down, and was like, yo, I've been hustling on the street. I want to flip some of this money. So I want to have a label. And I want to call it Ruthless Records.
Okay.
And so he had these groups that he was trying to get on Ruthless Records, but he asked me to write a song for him. I wrote a song called Boys in the Hood. And the group didn't want to do it because they was from New York. So Dre convinced Easy to do the song. So Easy ended up doing Boys in the Hood, the song.
Right.
And he was like, we should do an all-star group. This is what Easy said. We should do an all-star group. We'll take the best out of, I'll be Easy. We take Dre and Yella out of Wrecking Crew. We'll take Cube out of, I had a group called CIA. Take Cube out of that. And then we just do the side group, hardcore records, and then y'all can go back and do, slow jams and whatever y'all was doing. So we ended up doing that record, and man, it just started to pick up momentum, and it was just sounding better and better and better. So we all ended up quitting our groups and just stayed with with us forming this all-star group. And one day they came to pick me up, and Easy was like, what we gonna call, he was saying, what we gonna call the group? And I said, what we gonna call it? He said, NWA. I'm like, what that mean? When he told me what it meant, I was like, yeah. We're about to start some ish right now. So from there, we just was tight. We just was just figuring out what did we need to do to start making noise in the hip hop scene.
Did you know that when you joined this group, you guys were going to become what you became, and that you guys are really the originators of the gangster rap, the hardcore rap? Did you know that at the time?
Not at all. At the time, we thought those records were going to be, they had a section in the record store where they would play all the dirty comedy records like Richard Pryor. Right. You could get an Eddie Murphy record over there, Red Fox. There was this dirty rapper by the name of Blowfly, Dolomite. You can get all them kind of records. So we thought our record was going to be over there in that dirty section. So when they started to put it out front where all the regular hip hop was, people just started buying it. We knew we had a style that was unique, that was different. But there was other people who who was dibbling and dabbling in what I would call gangster rap. You know, you had Ice-T out there,
right?
Stewie D. He had a song called PSK, and then you had Boogie Down Productions that did a record called Criminal Mind. And Easy loved that record. So it was a few people who had dibbled and dabbled in that style.
Right.
I mean, that became Ice-T's signature style. I think Ice-T and NWA were the first two real jump offs. And then Ghetto Boys came through. Right now. And it was other groups, but yeah, you know, that's kind of how it jumped off, and that's how it started.
So when you're in a group, how do you determine who's going to be the lead on a particular song? Or is it like, you know, like Teddy Pendergrass when he was with, you know, the Blue Note?
Yeah.
It was like Teddy was always out there with, and it was, you know, Harold Melvin featuring Teddy Pendergrass, and then Teddy got bigger than Harold, and then he wanted to put him out. So how do you determine who's going to be lead on a song?
I mean, you got a producer like Dr. Dre, who, you know, usually arranges who's going where, you know, what rhyme is going to go where. And so, you know, just kind of leaving it up to him. You know, he was a master at it on who was going to lead. Some records I would go first, some records Easy was on, he would go first. And it was just really on him. Sometimes it determined who wrote the rap. Right. You know, I wrote a few songs that I was solo on. And we would just have Easy on at the end. Like I did a song called Gangsta Gangsta. Easy just comes in at the end. So we was just being real experimental, but you know, Dre was the lead producer. He would kick you off that joint if you didn't come with the right lyrics. He'd be like, you ain't on this song. You off. You off.
So Dre was really like Dre way back then?
Yeah, without a doubt. You know, him and DJ Yella it was like mad scientists with it. And Dre, he was a perfectionist. So if you didn't come with dope lyrics, if you didn't come with a dope delivery, he would kick you off the record. Like, you know, honestly.
So basically you had to bring heat. You had to bring fire.
Yeah.
Every time.
You hear the record, right?
Yeah.
So the record is heat. And then, you know, so a few times he sent us back to the drawing board. You know, he was like, you know, I like the first half of that rhyme, but the second half you gotta do a little say something, you gotta talk about something different. So, you know, he was a great producer. And he just got better and better with each album, you know, that he would do. He would just get better and better. You know, now he's, you know, the man.
So anytime you have success and there's a group, eventually there's going to be some bickering, there's going to be some fighting, there's going to be some issues. Who's getting what? Who's doing what? Why did NWA breakdown fall apart?
I think it's really because, you know, Jerry Heller, who was the manager at the time, was really loyal to Easy. You know, Easy was his guy. You know, we were like, you know, just kind of the group, you know. And so I just think he underestimated what we really meant to the whole, you know, success of Ruthless Records.
Right.
So he just was, and Easy, you know, was learning the business basically at the same time we were when it comes to me, him, and Reem. We're all learning at the same time, even though he's older. Dre and Yella knew the business a little bit more, but nobody was experts, you know.
Right.
So people leaned on Jerry to, you know, make things right, and it just was a you know, one or two things that just didn't smell right. And you know, when somebody starts to, you know, lie, and there's no reason to, it just makes you suspicious. Okay? And, you know, the more you look, the more you find. And you know, I confronted them, and they'd rather, you know, make me the enemy, and instead of rectifying the situation. So I left.
So when you confronted Jerry Heller, the rest of the group turned against you.
Well, Jerry talk to Easy.
Right.
And Easy, you know, he was the head of everything. So once Easy was against me, you know, Jerry convinced Easy I was a troublemaker. So then Easy started to talk to everybody. And then, you know, pretty soon I was the odd man out right at the end of the day.
But they didn't kick you out.
It happened real fast. I left because I was like, this ain't gonna work. They're not gonna fix it. You know, all he had to do was fix it.
When you say fix it, what did Jerry Heller need to do to make it right by you?
I think he was, you know, at the end of the day, he was trying to get me to sign a contract that my lawyer never read. Okay. So to me, that's bad business, and it's a bad contract. And right. You don't want my lawyer to even look at it. You know I have a lawyer. He kept ducking me and saying, you know, I'll send it. Before I had the lawyer, before I told him I had the lawyer, I had the lawyer, but I didn't tell him. I was just trying to get the contract. So I told him, I said, just send it to my mom. I thought he was going to think, all right, send it to her. She ain't going to know what she's looking at. They're going to sign it. I'm going to get it back. But he wouldn't even send it to her. I'm like, man, damn, you won't even send it to her? Right. You know? So we knew something was fishy. Like, if he can't send us the contracts, we definitely can't sign them.
Were you the only one in the group that had a lawyer outside of Ruthless Records lawyer?
I think so. But I had offered that whatever my lawyer tell me, I'm gonna tell you guys. And right. You know, so y'all look, my lawyer is like y'all lawyer. Y'all don't have to get a lawyer if you don't want to. I would advise you to. Right. But I'll tell y'all what he's telling me. So I would, you know, talk with Ren a lot. Me and Ren the same age. We talk a lot. He was the youngest in the group. Right. And so Ren knew everything that my lawyer was telling me, which was don't sign nothing. Don't sign nothing. And so it was time to sign. I was like, I can't sign nothing. It was the best move I ever did.
You leave the group, strike out on your own. Did they dish you first, or did you write No Vaseline?
No, they dissed me first.
They dissed you first.
Yeah, they dissed me on a record called 100 Miles and Running. It was like an EP that they released after Straight Outta Compton. It was a diss, but it wasn't like heavy-handed. It was like a line, like a little line. So okay, I gave it back to him. I gave it back to him a little bit on Jacket for Beats. Right. At the end of Jacket for Beats, it's one line where I mentioned 100 miles an hour. I'll have you 100 miles an hour. Right. And so when they did their next record, they dissed me real good. You know what I mean? They called me Benedict Arnold. All kind of names.
Okay, they dissed you on the line. You kind of dissed them back on the line. Did you think it was over? Okay, you said yours. Yeah. I said mine. I'm done. Let's move on. You thought it was over.
Yeah, because I still liked them dudes. You know, they were still. You know, I had a problem with Easy and Jerry, but I'm still cool with Dre and Yella and Ren, right, and EOC and Layla and all them dudes that were still hanging around. So I was just surprised that they would like take it to me.
So they dissed you heavy. I mean, they came with it. You like, I got to come back hard. How long did it take you to write No Vaseline?
It took me 90 minutes.
90 minutes.
90 minutes.
So in other words, that been brewing. You knew they were gonna come back. If it only took you 90 minutes, you knew they were gonna come back. So you've been plotting, you've been lying and waiting.
No, it wasn't like that. It was I was mad. I had building.
Right.
I was on the boat. The one of the heads of Priority Records. He took me on the boat because I went in there with a bat and like tore up the company. Like,
right.
So we was trying to smooth things out. So he was saying, I want to play this for you. I want to be the first one to play it for you. And he played me the disc that they did to me. But we still had 2 or 3 hours on this boat, which I didn't want to be on no more. I was like, man, take me back. I'm ready to ride a ride. Take me back. So I had like 2 or 3 hours of build up. So by the time I got to my room, to my equipment, pen and pad, it just all came out. And I got interrupted a few times, so I probably would have wrote it faster if my sister didn't interrupt me a few times.
So how was your style different than Easy, different than Dre? What was your style? I mean, who did you draw inspiration from?
Yeah, I used to like hardcore rhymes. You know, I would like Melly Mel, like Ice-T, KRS-One, Chuck D, Run from Run DMC. You know, the ferocious rappers, the rappers that really kind of came at you. You know, it was a style that, you know, it was different styles floating around. You know, Rakim and EPMD.
Yeah.
Ushered in that calm, you know, style alignment. We didn't have to be as ferocious on the mic. And you know, then you had the rappers who were smooth, you know, the Heavy D's of the world, you know, Salt and Peppers, you know, people who were, you know, just a little more style, you know, Slick Ricks of the world who were, and Dana Danes were super creative.
Right.
So, you know, so that would be my style, you know, that KRS-One, Chuck D, you know, ferocious in your face kind of hip hop.
Who's your top 5 greatest rappers of all time?
Just name them all. I got, you know, it's hard to put them in the greatest of all time, you know, but like my favorite MCs in the world are Melly Mel, because he ushered in, you know, a serious,
Really,
you know, commentary about the neighborhood.
Right.
Ice-T, you know, a dude from LA who put LA on the map when it comes to being a top-notch pro MC like there was all through New York. Chuck D, because of subject matter,
right,
and delivery. KRS-One, you know, once again, style, delivery, flow, subject matter. You know, LL Cool J, just to me, the young phenom. You know, he was our LeBron.
Right. Yes.
You know what I mean? He was our LeBron, just, you know, 16, 17, 18 years old, just at the height of rap, you know. Right. So, and has sustained it his whole career as far as, you know, just being able to transcend eras. And, you know, he's still the man on TV now, you know, and still can, you know, we did just little see Kings of the Mic back here. You know, that was, you know, LL headline, me, Publican, and De La Souls. So that's like the cream of the crop when it comes to hip hop.
How different is it writing a song as opposed to writing a movie? I mean, you said it took you, how long did it take you to write Friday for you?
It took me about 3 months to write Friday. You know, I had help, of course, from DJ Pooh, but also had a lot of help from a manager I had named Pat Charbonnet. She's also a producer on the movie. You know, between Pooh and her, you know, about 3 months of us, me writing, sending them pages, and giving me feedback, and you know, process took about 3 months till we had something where we felt, okay, this is a movie we can go shoot.
So how long? So it takes you 3 months to write Friday. How long would it take you to write an album? A complete album, not just a song, an album.
You know, I don't really put a time limit on writing an album. You know, I just kind of go with the inspiration. You know, when you've been in the game as long as I've been in the game, you don't really want to reach for inspiration. You want it to just come to you.
Right.
And then you do songs as the inspiration comes.
So you might write a song, so it might take, so I write one song one day and then take 2 or 3 days off, write another, or you might go half a song. So it's not like you're just sitting down every single day putting pen to pad.
No, I think that's forcing it. And I think, a song will come to you. And to me, the best songs are the fastest that you write. You know, if it take you a long time to write the song, it's probably not as good as a song that you can write like that. Because, it's just, to me, that's just how the inspiration comes. When you got a good song, it just pours out. You're forcing it. You have to, dig it out. And I don't like digging that song. I like to write a song, let it flow, and then go record it. Find the music for it, go record it, and then I might sit on that song. I might sit on the song for a year, 2, 3 years.
What?
Yeah.
Because you marinate.
Well, put it out when it's right, or when the time is right, or when make that part of the album. I don't want to just throw songs out every time I finish them.
Right.
Sometimes I like to keep them and make sure that first of all, I like to make sure they're going to stand the test of time for me,
right.
And then I'll put them out. So I got different styles and different techniques, but I always let it flow.
How different is the rap game that you came up in compared to the rap game today?
Well, when I first came up, there was, people who would usher you into the game. Okay. There was certain avenues that you felt like you had to go through to even be taken serious. Okay. So, people wasn't walking around pressing records up, just without really thinking long, hard, pressing you on the record, making sure the record is good enough to press, and just really running you through the ringer before you can do a record. Right. As hip hop came, and more independent labels came out, that became a little looser. Right. So that was the game back then. Now, you can be in your room, you take the track, and you can put it out all over the world that night. So there's really nothing holding an artist back from being creative. Might hold you back from chasing the money and finding the money, but being a creative person and putting something out in the world, nothing is holding you back. And when we were coming up, it would be obstacles that if you didn't cross, or those thresholds you didn't cross, you wasn't gonna be heard or seen. You just gonna have a demo. So it's just a new game now. Anybody can be creative and put out music.
So do you need a record label? Do you need a deal, or can you do all of that on your own?
Everything is promotion, and you can do it on your own. But if you don't really have the money to promote it, it's going to be a big uphill battle, which is fine. Some artists got to do what they got to do. Right. Most artists want to be discovered by a label, and a little of the dirty work is done for you. Right. And you kind of come in on a different plateau. Right. And so you can try to go up from there. So, but to me, it's no magic formula, man. Soulja Boy became a star from creating Superman in his room. Right. And so there's nothing that can hold you back if you're super creative. People just gotta hear your stuff. You know, if you got that time, make yourself known.
You've been in the game and you understand the game, but it seems to be now that the rappers and the artists today like realize that owning your masters is where it's at. And it seems to me that they're trying to incorporate that. Whereas before, guys I just want to produce, I just want to sing, I want to do music, I want to get an album out, and they forgot about that. Is that where it's heading now?
Well, I mean, you know, if you really look back and think about it, you know, most people come in the game and not even think about masters or think about, they just want to be on the radio, they want to be at the concert, they want to do a video, you know, do those things. And once you're in the game a little while, you realize, you know, why is everybody getting money except me? And then you realize if you don't have the masters or the publishing, the money's gonna go elsewhere. But I think artists have discovered that from the beginning of the time. You know, you have artists going all the way back fighting for their masters. You know, you have artists, you know, that come in the game owning their masters, you know, like the Master P's of the world, Luke, you know, Luke Skywalker, Luke Campbell owning his masters, Eazy-E, you know, owned his masters. So, you know, Death Row, and you know, I believe James Brown owned a lot of his masters. So artists have fought for this from the beginning of the time, but it's just, you know, you either have the leverage to get it or you don't. If you know, are doing something on your own and they come to you and need to get it from you like they had to do with Master P, who's doing his own thing, then you can walk in there owning your masters from day one. You know, if you go sign with a label, they're gonna own the masters because they're putting up all the risk. So it depends on independent. It's a hard way, but you start off owning, and that's the key. Ownership. So I think it's something artists can always fight for to end the music.
So who do you like today? If you in your car, you riding around, who you listen to?
And you know, thank God I got the iPad, so I can listen to oldies. I'm listening to everything. That's what's cool, you know, I can listen to everything right now. And you know, I'm still bumping that Ozzy Brothers greatest hits. So, you know, I ain't really worried about the new artists right now.
That's how I am. I listen to the grooves. I listen to the old stuff, man. I ain't got it in me anymore. I ain't gonna even lie.
Don't worry about it, man. You know what you like, and as long as it's still around,
that
then you're a happy man.
Okay? You're doing the music. You're good in the music. When did you know you wanted to do acting?
I didn't know. You know, I was discovered by John Singleton. Okay. He really saw me, you know, as Doughboy, and he saw me like, yo, I'm doing this movie, and you perfect for it. And that's how he came at me. And for 2 years, I kind of didn't take him serious until he finally sent a script. When I walked in and saw that he was actually shooting this movie, that's the first time I said, okay, I guess I'm gonna be an actor. And so, you know, thank God for John Singleton, rest in peace, that he, you know, he pursued me. You know, he did that with a lot of dudes. Busta Rhymes, put them in a movie, and he worked a lot with Tupac. So he was always going to the artists, and you know, he put Janet Jackson in the movie. We always saw an artist, movie stars, and thank God, even Tyrese. You know, he put Tyrese in the movie, who came from music. So this dude just saw something in us as entertainers and stepped up and made us movie stars.
So once you got cast in that movie, the acting bug hit. It bit.
Yes. Yeah, man. I mean, Boys in the Hood, this is my first movie. The movie went to the Cannes Film Festival, south of France.
Right.
So, you know, we young. I got my wife with me. She's my girlfriend at the time. But in the south of France, man.
You live it like you love it life right now.
Man, I'm like, oh man, I'm a movie star. You know, it's like paparazzi. And we did a screening. I was nervous at the screening because here we was showing a movie that I wasn't sure that America would get, you know, Boys in the Hood.
Right.
Here it was about to be shown with subtitles in French.
Right.
So I'm like, uh-oh, you know, these people aren't going to understand what this movie is really trying to say. Eddie Murphy was there. Quincy Jones was there. And they showed the movie, and we get a standing ovation. And so I was like, okay, the movie has power that the music has. It has the power to show people a world that they have never seen before. So from then on, I wanted to do movies.
But one is through words, the other is through pictures.
Yeah, but there's, you know, I do music, but when it comes to movies, there's no bigger canvas an artist can paint on than the movie star.
When you say it took you 3 months to write Friday, did you know Friday was gonna be Friday?
I watched.
I was hoping it would. You know, when you grow up in the hood, you got your classics. You got your, you know, your Uptown Saturday Nights.
Yes.
You got your Cooley Highs.
Yep.
You know what I mean? You got
Car Wash.
Car Wash. These movies are clean. That's just staples.
Yeah.
In your household. You know, you know, these are movies that your family love, you love, you watch over and over again.
Right.
So when I started getting into movies, I said, man, we need a hood classic. We need one of them movies that they love us for, like we love Car Wash.
Right.
We love, you know, Ron O'Neal.
Right.
He did Superfly. He was a king, you know, to us. You know, so we was like, man, we gotta have one of those. You know, I felt Boys in the Hood was a good one, but I wanted one that was a comedy that people could laugh and have fun with. So we went out to write Friday for it to be that hood classic. We never knew that there'd be so many people around the world that would love that real hood classic, you know.
Bruh, Friday is the godfather of the hood classic. It's in everybody's top 5. I mean, it doesn't matter. That's in the top. When you say, okay, give me your top 5, you know, when we talk amongst ourselves, Friday is in there. Friday is in there. People like Friday is House Party. I love Players Club. I mean, hey, but you gotta have. Let's talk about some of the people that you cast. You cast some great people. You had Bernie Mac. You had
What a wild ride. Okay, man. I gotta get some shut eye. Peace out, everybody.